kickoff at 1 o'clock. Carson-Newman Eagles get set to take on Anderson. Live college football action coming up on WRJZ Knoxville, helping you grow in the faith. Go Eagles!
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Welcome to the 2025 season of Carson-Newman football, second season of new head coach Ashley Ingram. Carson-Newman football brought to you locally by our title sponsor, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, also brought to you by Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, Ted Russell Nissan, Fleet Tire, and Braden's Lifestyles. Get ready for some live college football action as Adam Cavalier and the rest of his crew bring you all the play-by-play action. Keep it right here on the flagship station, committed to helping you grow in the faith. AM 620 WRJZ Knoxville, FM 102.5 here in Knoxville. Catch the game streaming live at WRJZ.com. Go Eagles!
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. We're getting you set for kickoff with the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show. Over the next hour, we'll take you around the happenings on Mossy Creek, go in-depth on games in the South Atlantic Conference, and head back in time with a flashback.
Meeks houses it. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Thank you, Karnak. David Needs. Eagles dial up the post. 27-0.
Carson-Newman football is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By Inner Digital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium Press Box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, here's your host, Rayanna DeCrow.
Two teams that are in go mode. The Carson-Newman Eagles need to win out to have a chance in the playoffs, but they have to surmount this final test. In 3 consecutive road games they have played, standing in their way, a team in very similar circumstance. The Anderson Trojans are 2-2 in sack play right now as they look to cement themselves as a conference title contender with a win at their home base. Speaking of, we welcome you into the Palmetto State here in Anderson, South Carolina for this riveting sack matchup. Rayanna DeCrow checking in with you for this presentation of the AEC Tailgate Show. And I'm pumped. I'm ready to go for this one. Honestly, super excited to see what happens in the sack today as well. There's some major implications for Carson-Newman and the rest of the teams around the league. So it should be nothing if not entertaining to watch it play out. And I do believe that part of setting the scene here at Sparrow Financial Field is bringing you into the atmosphere. There's lots of food trucks around. There's been coffee. There's been Chick-fil-A. There's wings. There's burgers. And David Needs has brought me a fresh Italian ice here. So I just want to give him a shout out. And, we did test it beforehand. Needs, what would you say out of 10? 10 out of 10. Yeah, I would agree. I got cherry. He's got sugar-free lemon. Don't know if I like the pick there, but regardless. And I also got a phenomenal coffee, creme brulee latte. How you doing this morning from South Carolina? All right, let's come back to the football now. Sorry for that little tangent there. This match in front of us, Carson-Newman coming fresh off a loss to Emory and Henry. One they certainly didn't want to lose, but this Anderson team also lost to the Wasps, so going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. Different vibes for this Trojan team, though, coming into this game. They've won 2 in a row, looking to pick up their 3rd sack win of the year. The highlights, this Anderson defense has been simply excellent. They lead the sack and scoring defense. They're holding teams to 16 points a game. Yikes. They held Tusculum to 88 yards, and they dominate the league in total defense as well. The other teams averaging just 243 yards on these guys. That's 7th in the nation. And Carson-Newman's defense, they've also been good and rightly steering the ship for the Eagles as of late. Coming off a rare bye week, everyone got to take a bit of rest, recharge, take care of the mental and physical things, and I think these guys are ready to go for this game. They're well rested, reset, and hungry to prove they deserve that SAC title. We'll break it down in depth later, but for now, we're going to take a brief break. You're listening to the AEC Tailgate Show. Make the right call for energy efficiency and score big savings today. Contact AEC, your trusted energy partner. We'll be right back here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
A check to the Eagle shot scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick, buried, Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA.
The Eagle Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a check of the Eagle shop scoreboard. Now back to the field.
We welcome you back to the Eagles Sports Network with under an hour to go before first kick. Randa DeCrow sitting and yapping with you. The leaves have begun to change, and the shape of this conference picture has just gotten blurrier as this season has gone on. Every team in the SAC has a loss to their name. That's something that's super uncharacteristic, and it certainly doesn't help the picture to get any clearer. Let's break down what happened around the SAC last week, and then we'll bring it to this week, and we'll tell you what it means. Last week, the Bulldogs, they take care of Catawba 41-28. The Bulldogs throw down 527 yards of total offense, nearly a 50-50 ground air split, and that gets them to 500. They're 2-2 on the year in Catawba, 3-2 in SAC play. How about the Catawba College Catawba Indians? Unbelievable season so far. Anderson puts it to LR 35-28. A good game in Hickory. LR has a losing record in the SAC, and yeah, you heard that right. A losing record in the SAC for LR. Over 450 yards of offense from the Trojans and 2 Zion Agnew touchdowns. How about it? He's going to be someone to watch today. Emory and Henry, they sting Mars Hill. Ouch. 48-23 at the Lions' homecoming, too. Mars Hill, they scored first, but they never led the game again. And just 40% of their third downs converted on. That's something they did to Carson-Newman when they visited. Let's jump over to Newberry. They grabbed their second win in a row, take a 35-28 win in Greenville. Tusculum put up a score in every quarter, but the Wolves were just better. Held the Pioneers to 226 yards of total offense. Good job by the Wolves. And then in Carson-Newman, of course, on a bye last week. Before that, a 13-19 loss to E&H in Emory, Virginia. And now we jump over to this week. Carson-Newman, we're going to break down the implications in the SAC too. Don't let me forget. Carson-Newman and Anderson here at Sparrow Financial Stadium at 1 p.m. Also at 1, Wingate visits Emory and Henry. The Eagles need the Bulldogs to pull out a win in the Commonwealth to have a chance at the SAC title. Emory and Henry, the only team in this SAC conference that doesn't have 2 losses. UVA Wise heads to Hickory to take on LR. The Bears look to get back in the win column, and Carson-Newman watching for their homecoming game next week. Little scouting report there on Wise. Finally, Mars Hill will take on Newberry at 6 for the final game of the day. So much parity in the league this season. You never know what could happen. That's the Shop Seeing Eagles scoreboard. This is the AEC Tailgate Show. I'm Miranda DeGrow, and we'll be right back with Andrew Rogers and a special guest when we come back. Stay with us on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
This Week at the Creek is next. We're back to the stadium in a moment on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Joe Ransom with Ted Russell Nissan, where the ball's always in your court, where you have over 350 new Nissans to choose from. 16 certified salespeople to answer your questions. 4 certified finance managers. 3 certified appraisers to help you with the smoothest Nissan purchase ever. And did I mention 4 professional detailers? Ow! Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on keys to tires. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Let's take a closer look around our Carson-Newman athletic family. It's time for This Week at the Creek.
Welcome back here on the AEC Tailgate Show as we get you set for Carson-Newman against Anderson today. Now joined by the head coach of Carson-Newman men's soccer, Stephen Lyons, as his team readies for a Saturday afternoon match with the Lenore Rhine at 5 o'clock at McCowan Field. Coach, nice little spell here of days in practice and rest for your group. 8 days since the last result, a tie on the road at Mars Hill. Kind of a weird game. You give up a goal in the final seconds of the first half, and then both teams see the same score out in a 1-1 tie after the end of the second half. Break down that performance. Probably thought with the way your team came out that you could leave with a victory, but obviously a point is a point, especially on the road.
Yeah, again, I thought we started the game really well, deserved to take the lead, and then just obviously conceding off a set piece with I think 12 seconds left on the clock kind of dented the confidence a little bit. And second half, I thought Mars Hill, again, first 20 minutes were more dominant, created the better chances. But we stayed in there. In any game, there's going to be ebbs and flows, right? So guys stayed in there, and as the game opened up, I think it was with about 2 minutes to go, we had a really good opportunity to go ahead. And we need to start taking them chances and putting them away when we get them.
Let's talk about your junior midfielder, Mitchell Honcup, 5 goals, second most in the South Atlantic Conference this season. What stood out about his play, not only to be a prolific scorer for your team this year, but his presence on the field, and especially there, where he really is all over the field, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, I mean, that's why he's captain. He leads by example. He takes a responsibility on, and as far as ability-wise, he's, in my opinion, one of the best midfielders in the conference, if not in the region, when he's on fire. And pleased that he's now adding goals to that combination. Hopefully he can add some more and keep leading the group the way he does.
Look at this Lenore Rhine group. Once the calendar turned for them, they've gone on an unbeaten streak of 5 games, defeated Mars Hill last night on Wednesday to get another victory added to that. They're third place in the league. What stands out about this Bears team that seems to be playing some of their best soccer of the year?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, they've got a top coach, right? Won the national championship in the summer and does a great job. Got a good group of players that, like you say, is starting to click. Obviously it was against 10 men for a long period yesterday, but it's still a win. You've got to give them credit for that. And really well organised. Going to be a tough team to beat.
What does your team need to do well at home as this season continues to wind down? This is one of 5 remaining conference games, and certainly with the way this table is shaped up, one win here, a win there can really propel you toward the top of the league table. What does your group need to do to secure 3 points here at home on Saturday?
Win. It's pretty simple, but no, again, both sides of the ball, we still need to be cleaner. We talk about the attacking output, we know that has to be better. We have to take more shots, more opportunities, because good things can come from that. And then defensively, again, we still need to improve, but I think a win in this conference, the way how tight it is, it'll push up the league pretty quickly, and that's what we need.
All right, best of luck against the Bears.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff, Andrew. Coach Lyons, thanks so much for hopping on with us. Some of the best to do it, and of course wish them luck today for their game against LR, that one at 5 p.m. So guess what? You got a full day of Carson-Newman Eagles to watch or listen to. David Needs, he's headed back to go get his second Italian Ice. I got the play-by-play for that. Adam Cavalier has the play-by-play call for this Carson-Newman Eagles football team against Anderson. He also had the call for last year's game, by the way, as we jump over to the history between these two teams. It's short, just one game to base this off of, and I'll tell you this, Anderson not happy about last year's result, a 28-7 loss to Carson-Newman in Jefferson City on senior night for homecoming. Different energy here in Anderson, though. The first time the Eagles have stepped foot on the turf here at Sparrow Financial. Ashley Ingram undefeated against Anderson. Bobby Lamb looks for his first against the Eagles, and the first time these Anderson fans have had the chance to look upon those beautiful orange helmets that the Eagles don today. White uniforms as well. Anderson in the black, the gold helmets out there shining in the sunshine. Man, beautiful day here in South Carolina. We've got a little bit more for you on the pregame shows, so keep on listening. When we come back, Matt Scalzo brings a special guest on the show. You're listening to the Eagles Sports Network.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is the Eagle Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Welcome back on the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show ahead of Carson-Newman and Anderson on the Eagle Sports Network. I'm Matt Scalzo. Now joining us is Kevin Triplett. Thank you for joining us.
Absolutely.
Homecoming is coming up next week for the UVA-Wise game. What are some of the preparations that you're making? And if people want to get involved in the homecoming process, how should they go about that?
So it's a really, probably other than, we talk about the A months, August and April, when school starts and when school's wrapping up. And those are crazy months. But other than those two, probably homecoming is the busiest time because obviously the pinnacle of homecoming week is the football game next week against UVA-Wise, but homecoming itself is all week. We have events every single day of the week. Some of them are designed for current students on campus. Some of them are designed to get alumni back. We start on Monday with a silent disco for students. That we've done that now for 3 or 4 years, and that's always very popular. Tuesday in our chapel service, which we have every Tuesday on campus, it takes on a special, a different kind of focus in that we honor about a dozen alums and bring them back to campus on how they have taken their Carson-Newman education and lived their lives and handled their careers representing what we stand for at Carson-Newman, our mission, vision, and values of being educated citizens and going out and being worldwide servant leaders. So that's Tuesday morning, and then we honor them and have a reception for them. Wednesday, there's events going on. Thursday, we award the Founders Medallion to one person who has given their career in support of the university, has spent years. That'll be Ann Jones. She was a music professor here for 50 years, and so she's coming in for that. That's, she's very excited. We're excited to have her back on campus. That's Thursday. Then Friday, there's Welcome Back to the Creek receptions. We celebrate Sarah Swan Hall. This is the 120th year that female students have lived in Sarah Swan, and just what an incredible history that building has. And so we'll have a Welcome Back to the Creek reception. We have on Saturday reunions for probably 10 different classes, starting with the 5-year anniversary and going all the way up to a 60-year anniversary class. The focus is the 50th anniversary class, the class of 75. We have more than 80 folks coming back for that. That's exciting. We have probably 450 overall registered, but we're expecting, between the events and the football game and everything else, we're expecting 5,000 or 6,000 people on campus. And so it's just always an exciting time for people to come back to Mossy Creek. Athletically, one of the neatest celebrations is the 60th anniversary of our NAIA National Championship baseball championship. I think 12 or 15 of the members of that team are coming back to campus, and we're going to have Coach Griff and his folks are going to roll out the red carpet, and we've worked with them on that. But 60 years of winning a national championship, but homecoming is a great week. The campus looks great this time of year, and we're excited. We're always excited when alumni come back to campus.
And then also one final thing, I guess, how important is it to weave elements of faith into kind of that promotion with homecoming and just kind of other sort of,
that's the foundation of who we are. Our mission at Carson-Newman is to help our students reach their full potential as educated citizens and worldwide servant leaders. And it's not our determination of full potential, it's the full potential that God gives all of us. Christ provides all of us with a talent level and a skill set, and it's our role as Christian educators to help our students find that and then take that when they leave Mossy Creek to go make an impact on the world. That's one of the neat things about the Tuesday Alumni Awards in the chapel, and being able to actually talk about what some of these alums are doing. I think sometimes, when you're a small school, there's people wonder what you can accomplish, and you take the skill set and the talents that God provides you, you can accomplish anything. We have some remarkable alums. We've honored former students who are world renowned for cancer research. We honored one a few years ago who had a patent on the ink in a specific kind of ink pen. I didn't even know such a thing existed, and just on and on. But not only what they've done in their careers, but how they've lived their lives. All of these recipients, they volunteer on mission trips. They give back to their community. They serve in nonprofits. They serve in food pantries, and all of that ties in because it's more than just getting your degree. It's what you do once you receive that degree to make an impact on the world. That faith walk with Christ and how you use what you have been given. And so we hear frequently from alumni that their time at Carson-Newman, changed their lives.
Well, we appreciate you hopping on with us today, Mr. Triplett.
Absolutely. Go Eagles, talons up. We got to get them today.
We'll be back on the other side of this break with the countdown to kickoff brought to you by AEC. We'll be back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit InterDigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman! More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TBA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Joe Russ with Ted Russell Nissan, where the ball's always in your court, where you have over 350 new Nissans to choose from. 16 certified salespeople to answer your questions. 4 certified finance managers. 3 certified appraisers to help you with the smoothest Nissan purchase ever. And did I mention 4 professional detailers? Ow! Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on each type.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
This is the countdown to kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative on the Eagle Sports Network. Over the next half hour, we've got you locked with a scouting report on today's opposition, a live forecast for today's weather, and a conversation with head coach Ashley Ingram.
Jaden Sullins, nothing but clear South Carolina sky in front of him.
Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Light, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodland Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, alongside David Needs, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you atop Melvin and Dolly Yount Stadium at Spiro Financial Field, where Carson-Newman and Anderson are set to collide for the second time all time. A couple of two-loss teams playing essentially what amounts to an elimination game for playoff consideration. Both these teams in dire need of a win to stay in the hunt for an NCAA playoff berth, and in dire need of a win to stay in the hunt for a SAC title. A loss today by Emory and Henry to Wingate would move the winner of this game back into a tie for first place. So a lot on the line between Carson-Newman and Anderson today. It's the Eagles' first visit in football to the Electric City all-time. Carson-Newman won the meeting last season in Berktar Stadium 28-7 behind a whopping 14 tackles for loss. Eagles would love that type of defensive performance again here today, while Ashley Ingram said in his weekly presser, getting the offense back on track after it went 11 yards in its final 4 drives in a loss to E&H 2 weeks ago. Carson-Newman and Anderson, how it all shakes out? Well, we're about 28 minutes away from kickoff. Before we get there, we've got our scouting reports on lock. David Alexander and Zane Whitson help break things down about the Trojans when we return after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped this sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
We are inching closer to the start of Carson-Newman versus Anderson on the Appalachian Electric Cooperative countdown to kickoff. Make the right call for your energy efficiency and score big savings today. Contact AEC, your trusted energy partner. The Carson-Newman defense has been on a ferocious tear all season long, holding opponents to 16.2 points per game, the second best mark in the SAC. Now David Alexander and the defensive line are trying to replicate last year's success after holding Anderson to 7 points.
Well, we really have the same game plan. We just want to get after those guys, knock them back. We have a real structured game plan to last year, and we just want to play hard ball.
A year ago, the Eagles collected 3 sacks and 14 tackles for a loss. Today, they'll face the dynamic duo of quarterback Tyler Wesley and running back Bryson James. James is already on Alexander's radar after being named SAC Player of the Week.
Really, their run game, they got a pretty dynamic backfield with the quarterback and running back. Coming off Player of the Week, he's got a lot of confidence, and we just want to shut that down.
James accounted for 221 yards and 3 touchdowns against Lenore-Rhine. Alexander and the defense used the bye week to prepare and sharpen up ahead of another tall task.
Really just trying to correct our critical errors and tighten up mentally and just get our legs back. Really just had a really relaxing week, just trying to get everything mentally back and get back into the groove of things.
Coming up on the other side of this break, Randa DeCrow learns from Zane Whitson about the keys for the offense to get back on track on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeandeagles.com/Eagle Club.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Welcome back to the show as we bring you for a look into the Anderson defense with Carson-Newman's main man, Zane Whitson. In case you haven't picked up on it, this Anderson defense is pretty good. They hold top honors in the league for both scoring, passing, and total defense. Whitson says this team will lean on their identity to overthrow the defensive domination from Anderson.
You know, we just got to simplify things down. We got to stick to what we're good at, which is definitely, you know, the option. We got to come together as a team and figure out really what's our identity really as an offense. And I feel like we've done that these past 2 weeks. Having this bye week's really helped us. And we're just going to simplify things and get the ball to the playmakers.
There is a lot to look out for with this Trojan defense, but the key to exploiting it might not be what you expect.
They play hard. They have guys all that are turned 10 out of 11 starters, so everybody's bought in on their defense. They play really hard, but playing hard sometimes can get you beat in the triple option. You got to be sound, and you got to understand your assignments. So you sort of have to be careful with that. But I think they play really hard, and it plays to their advantage.
That's Zane Whitson on the Anderson defense. We're getting close to go time here on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff, but before we do that, David Needs joins us to tell you what you can expect from this game, and of course, Ashley Ingram will hop on with Adam Cavalier in just a bit. You won't want to miss it. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on. Hey folks, Jordan Evans with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Bike. Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Back on the Eagles Sports Network, Rhiannon Crow, alongside the man who, has been providing me my sustenance today, David Needs. I mean, the Italian ice, just phenomenal. This football game, the weather, you can't get a better day than this.
No, I don't think that we're going to have a rain delay this week, Ray. I think that we're in good shape, which is good because the last two games that I've done haven't been rain delays, so we're hoping to break that streak.
So you're the bad luck is what I'm hearing.
Yes, that's it.
I'm hearing. Well, this game, it's going to be an important one for both sides, as we've talked about. This Eagles team, though, coming off a bye week, and, it changes the whole energy coming into a game when you have a week of rest. You get to sort of reset, get the mind and body right. Do you expect Carson-Newman to come out a little bit more hard in this game because they've had that week of rest and relaxation?
Yeah, I think that one of the things that you're going to probably look at as a coach when you have a bye week is there's a couple things that maybe you did in camp that you want to come back to and visit a little bit, so you have that extra week of practice so you can start looking in your playbook a little bit deeper. You can try some new wrinkles of things that maybe you wanted to install, but because it's game week, you didn't feel like you could get to. So I think in addition to the rest that you mentioned that's critical, I think the other thing is finding your identity midway through the season as to what are some things that we can continue to do, but what are some things that we can do next to help us become who we need to become.
This is the best defense in the league on the Trojan side of the ball, the best passing defense in the league, the best scoring defense in the league. How important is it to get the run game going so you can unlock that pass option for the Eagles? Yeah,
I think it is very important. I think that the other thing that you have to do on offense is you have to find ways to stretch the field and stretch them. When you play an option team, you force teams to play assignments. And so now if you can get some things on track early and get their defense to put some guys in a bind in position, that your safety maybe has to play the run but still be conscious of the pass. And when you can get to that place, what you're going to do is you're going to really put that defense that is very good at stopping the pass or the run where they have to do both, and it's going to be a little bit more of a struggle.
For both of these teams playing so tight on defense, how important are the special teams going to be? You look at Bennett Smith and what he's been doing on that side of the ball with his 50-yard monstrous field goals and what Anderson's been able to do just in field position terms. How important are the special teams going to be here in this one?
Well, field position is so critical, right? Mm-hmm. So when you kick it off and you maybe run it out in the end zone, but you were going to get it at the 25. Instead, you start at the 17. That's one more first down you have to get. So that's a little bit more that you're going to hold on to the ball. So field position, when you got two good defenses, is a critical element in the game because you don't want to hold on to the ball too long against a great defense because eventually they're going to make a play.
Well, you would never guess this Anderson football program is only in its second year. The fans have kind of shown out. You got the student section decked out in pink, a great atmosphere, and playing in an unfamiliar territory for the first time. Does that change, the way that you come into this game, just trying to kind of shut out those outside influences?
Yes, I think, Carson-Newman this week was on fall break, Thursday and Friday, so Coach Ingram and the guys came over a little bit earlier. But, when you're on the road, the routine is a little bit different, whereas at home, you kind of have a rhythm, you know what to expect, and, Coach Ingram has never lost at home. So, obviously, it's a proven formula, but for the on the road trips is where the Eagles have struggled a little bit. So, can you work out those elements that make you a better road team in who you play, and especially against a good team like Anderson?
Well, my final question is, what are we trying next? Or is it wings? Is it burgers?
I don't know. Your coffee that you got also looks very, very good. And
it is.
As the parent of a coffee connoisseur, I know how good coffee can be. So that may be there. But, you mentioned it earlier. A second helping of Italian ice is, especially since mine was sugar-free, may be okay.
Well, we'll keep you updated. And give you the reviews, of course, if we try anything else. Well, we're going to be right back here on the Eagles Sports Network, but stick around. When we come back, head coach Ashley Ingram joins us to break down the matchup. You won't want to miss it. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
An interview with head coach Ashley Ingram is headed your way in 60 seconds after these messages from your local stations on the Eagles Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Time to check in with the Eagles head man. Here's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram, alongside the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Right back on the AEC countdown to kickoff. We come to you today from Spiro Financial Field for the first time ever. Carson-Newman on the road at Anderson, taking on the Trojans, a couple of two-loss teams tussling today. Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, you've had 14 days off. First time that Carson-Newman has had a bye in the month of October since 2014. How did you utilize the time?
We refreshed a little bit last week and practiced, obviously, and just focused on Carson-Newman and trying to get better. And then this week, obviously, it's been all about Anderson.
It is an interesting thing. It's uncommon for D2 schools to have this week off middle of the season, but so that's something that you're obviously quite familiar with from your time at the Naval Academy. Was it a welcome respite, especially after the 4-game slog that you had against Mars Hill, Wingate, LR, E&H?
Yeah, we needed it. You know, we've been going since early August. Obviously had a tough stretch there, a lot of games on the road. Obviously back on the road again, but I think our guys are excited to play today.
You look at the Trojans, they're coming off of a signature win of sorts, 35-28 over Lenore-Rhine in Hickory, always a tough place to play at Moritz Stadium. They've got the reigning offensive and defensive players of the week. What does it take for your team to impact what is no doubt a club that has sky-high confidence?
Right. Got to continue to play well on defense. We've got to stop the run, which is obviously no easy task. With their running back and their QB wants to run the ball as well. And then offensively, we've got to do a little better job than what we've been doing. I've not been pleased with our offense. We've got to control the flow of the game. We've got to get the fullback going, which is the intent today. So we've got to get going.
Last year against Anderson, Jaden Sullins had a 112-yard day, but he did it on just 9 carries. I'm guessing that you want a little bit of a heavier dose than just 9 carries out of him.
Right. So what would that have been if we went 20 carries with him? So yeah, we need to run the fullback more, and we need to move the chains more. We need to get more first downs, and then hopefully I'll set up some of the explosive plays as well.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Go back to last year's game. Biggest takeaways from a 28-7 win, a game defensively where it felt like you were in control throughout, albeit a game where it did take a minute for your offense to find its gear.
Right. Yeah, we didn't play particularly well early on offense. Defense played great all day, and we just got to put a complete game together today.
Defensively, what does it take to slow down an Anderson team that is fairly balanced between a Bryson James at tailback and a Jalen Worthen-Carr at receiver with a pretty veteran quarterback in the mix as well?
Right. We've got to stop the run. If we can stop the run and make them more one-dimensional and make them have to throw the football, I think we can then pressure the quarterback and put them in some tough spots.
Ashley, pleasure as always. Good luck today against the Trojans.
Thank you.
It's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Keys to the game, weather report headed your way when the AEC countdown to kickoff wraps up after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked in to Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hey folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Bike.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
This is Carson-Newman football.
Turner to the 40, the 30. Turner to the 20. Nobody's going to catch Vernon Turner. 80 yards. A touchdown on the first play of the game. Vernon Turner has Carson-Newman up 6-0.
131 All-Americans.
Williams, house call, touchdown, Carson-Newman.
21 sack titles.
He throws down into the end zone, wide open. Touchdown, Carson-Newman, Alvin Sanders.
5 national championships.
That's it from Wilberforce, Ohio, and Carson-Newman will play for the national championship.
1 legendary history.
So we can find an excuse or we can find a way. And we found a way.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Life, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back atop Spiro Financial Field as an all-black-clad Anderson team comes streaming out of a Trojan helmet and onto the turf surface here at Spiro Financial Field. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Dave Claybo running the show back inside of Network Control, and our host and spotter, Randa DeCrow. We're all elated to have you on hand for Carson-Newman's first foray in football into the Electric City. Carson-Newman at 3-2, 2-2 in the league, taking on a 5-2 and 3-2 in sack play Anderson team. Carson-Newman is lined up at the gate on the far side of the field, and the Eagles in all white come streaming onto the field as the captains get set to make their way on top of the Trojan head midfield logo for the opening coin toss. David Needs. Carson-Newman's been in this position frequently over the last couple of decades, where Eagles get a couple losses early and you think got to win out to make the playoffs, and it has been more often than not that Carson-Newman has done just that. It's a new coaching staff, though. This staff didn't have to do this last year to make the playoffs, but certainly not unfamiliar territory for those that have historically followed Carson-Newman football.
No, Adam, and you want to know that the Eagles are using the bye to their benefit right here, right? So you have a bye because of the limestone situation. So can you recoup? Can you reorganize? Can you refocus and use the bye?
Rick St. George is conducting the opening coin toss. Carson-Newman wins the toss and defers, so Anderson will start out this game with the football. And David Needs, you alluded to the bye. It's been a minute. There have not been a ton of midseason buys. 10 of them, in fact, over the last 45 years. Wow. Since from late September on. Right. You know, you've had a couple of those. You start week 0. Right. You're off week 1. We're not going to count that as a true bye week. But the Eagles have won 10 straight games coming out of a bye going back to 1980. So it historically has been something that has worked in Carson-Newman's favor. Easier said than done today, though, going against the conference's top scoring defense and defense in total in terms of yardage allowed.
Yeah, the Eagles are going to have to, on offense, Adam, find an identity that allows them to move the ball that will put Anderson's defense in a bind. On defense for the Eagles, they're going to really have to get after. You alluded to earlier about tackles for loss and putting Anderson in a bind last year when they only scored 7 points against the Eagles because they tackled them so many times for a loss. So can you be aggressive again and really force Anderson and then win the slugfest of field position, taking care of the ball and taking advantage with two good defenses here on the field.
Jalon Worthen Carr and Cam Lloyd are back deep to receive. Worthen Carr and Lloyd swap places, and Worthen Carr goes into the boundary left side at the 7. Lloyd is inside the right hashes at the 4. As Bennett Smith has it teed up in an all-white jersey with an orange helmet, and will boot it from right to left under sun-soaked skies here at Spiro Financial Field. Right boot to ball, an end-over-end kick will send Worthen Carr back to this goal line. He olays it like a bullfighter and lets it bounce in the end zone for a touchback, and Anderson starts off with 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line.
I've seen various fielding techniques over the years, Adam, back there, but the bullfighter technique is the first one I've ever seen like that. You got to be careful when you're swinging your arms out there like that to let the ball bounce, because you never know if that thing's going to hit you, and then what?
Empty set for the Trojans. Tyler Wesley is the quarterback. He's by his lonesome. Trips go out to the wide side left and 2 men to the short side right. 3-man front for the Eagles. Wesley brings man in motion James, hands off to the reigning National Player of the Week left side. He spins around, gets stacked up, and turned around over the left side hashes up at the 30-yard line. Martavis Mason, the first guy there. It's a 5-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 5.
And no back, Adam. Try to check, see where those individual matchups are, see what the Eagles are going to do, and then get the ball to your jet sweep guy. A lot of times it's a pretty safe play early on just to see how the defense will react. Is the safety going to be the alley filler, or are they going to do it with a linebacker?
2nd and 5, Trojans left hash at their own 30. No score, 30 seconds in. Wesley out of the gun. James to his left, takes the shotgun snap. Hands off to James right side. He is caught in the backfield by David Alexander and yanked down for a loss between the hashes. Back at the 26-yard line. -4 on the play. David Alexander blew that one up, and it's 3rd and 9.
Well, you mentioned it earlier. Hey, tackles for loss were the theme last year. You put yourself in a situation here where now you really force them. It's 3rd and 9. Other than a draw, you're probably going to have to get the ball out, which is going to allow the Eagles to pin their ears back a little bit and get after the quarterback.
Anderson goes with 2 receivers, Worthen Carr and Zay Williams, bunched tight to the line to the left. 2 receivers bunched tight to the line to the right. Ball equidistant between the hashes for 3rd and 9 from the Trojan zone 26. Wesley back to pass. He's blitz, escapes, now runs. He's across the 30. He has the first down and more. He's pushed out of bounds across the 40, up at the 43-yard line by Mekhi Brown, as Wesley scrambles for 17 yards and a first down. Blitz from Cruz Temple was there initially, but then Wesley cuts loose before running out of bounds in front of Mekhi Brown and Kyrese Willis.
Yeah, you want to keep contained, but at the same point, you want to make sure that you don't have any lanes for a quarterback that is obviously going to look to run the ball. You got to just make sure that you close those down too.
1st and 10, Trojans right hash at their own 43. No score, minute 55 in. Wesley back to pass. He's blitz, escapes, and now will run. He's across the 45. He's across midfield. Sheds a tackle at the 45. Splits the hashes and gets knocked down inside the 40 by Cruz Temple. Down at the 37-yard line. A breakdown again. Wesley avoids the blitz and then scampers 20 yards for a first down. Wesley with 37 yards rushing now on 2 carries.
Yeah, a little jawing after the play. He got a quarterback that doesn't give his body up and tries to run somebody over. The referees are a little bit less hesitant to protect, and so we'll see if that has implications later in the game.
1st and 10, Trojans, middle of the field at the Carson-Newman 37. Wesley out of the gun, James to his right. Snap back, zone read. Wesley keeps. Gets across the 30 outside the left hashes and picks up first down yardage down to the 27-yard line. A 10-yard tote for Tyler Wesley before Jacob Madison got his paws on him. A Carson-Newman player shaken up on the play. Wesley moving the ball at will on the ground. 2 scampers in a 10-yard zone read. He's up to 47 yards rushing on 3 carries. That's what he rushed for on 13 carries the entirety of last year's game. Granted, did rush for 77 yards, but also had 30 yards lost on sacks and rushes. Madison is the player shaken up. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op. Service you can trust and value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, we're AEC. Powering what matters most. No score, 12:08 to play in the first quarter as Carson-Newman's sports medicine staff get Madison up off the turf. And he will, pardon me, it's not Madison, it's Rich Mardmelian. The 3 looked like a 9 bunched up on the ground, but Rich Mardmelian will exit. And so the Trojans will have it 1st and 10 at the Carson-Newman 27-yard line. 12:08 to play first quarter, no score, but Anderson was backed up on 3rd and 9 and has hit 3 straight Tyler Wesley runs for 47 yards these last 3 plays. James is to Wesley's right in the gun. 2 receivers split to the wide side right, single man short side left. 4-man front for the Eagles. Wesley brings a man in motion to the wide side right, takes the snap, rolls the pocket right, looking to throw, does throw. Incomplete, in and out of the hands of his intended target. Inside the numbers, right side down at the 8-yard line. He was aiming for Zay Williams, but Carson-Newman had him bottled up with Jerron Blakely in coverage at 2nd and 10 off the first pass attempt of the day.
They removed the pocket at him, so it was one of those where, hey, if you don't feel like anything's there, you can keep it and run. So it's clear from the onset. They love the mobility of the quarterback and are not going to let him just stand back there and be a target. They're going to try and move him around and take various looks at different places. 2nd down, 10 to go for the Trojans. Left hash at the Carson-Newman 27. Pistol set now for Wesley. Brings a man in motion. Will zone read and keep it left side. Wesley pursued to the sideline, but he will not get away from Cruz Temple, who snatches him down at the ankles, and Wesley officially no gain at the 27. It's 3rd and 10. Great job right there by the Eagles on defense, making sure that if the quarterback is going to keep it, that they don't get outmanned, or when you have the zone read, a lot of times what you do is you collapse on that ball carrier and allow a running lane for the quarterback, and the Eagles did not allow that time.
No score, 10:35, rolling clock, first quarter. Trojans have it 3rd and 10, left hash at the Eagle 27. Wesley out of the gun, single man to his right is James, trips receivers to the wide side right. Low snap back, Wesley scoops it up. He's pressured by Cruz Temple, hit as he throws, flutters out of the back of the end zone, incomplete. Good pressure by Cruz Temple. Wesley did not get it out of his hands clean as he chucked it to Kenneth Brown along the back right side of the end zone, but it was always going to be incomplete. Eagles defense stiffens on 3rd down, and this will bring out Ross Burnett for a 45-yard field goal. Longest field goal attempt of the season for Anderson. Burnett is 1 for 2. Elijah Sweat 5 for 5, but it's Burnett taking this one. Kicking from left to right, looking to the scoreboard first. Snap back, it's high, hold put down. Burnett's kick has the length. Burnett's kick, though, pushed wide to the right. So Carson-Newman's defense stiffens, forces a missed field goal. Eagles take over 1st and 10 when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Joy 620 WRJZ. You can hear us at...
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Carson-Newman has given the football to Jaden Griffin twice on this drive, once on an end-around handoff that lost 4 yards, and again on an option pitch that gained nothing. And now the Eagles face 3rd and 14 from their own 23-yard line. 2 receivers to the right, Griffin and Carroll. Whitson's in the gun with Josh Adams to his right. Whitson takes the shotgun snap, rolls the pocket right, going to unload, right sideline, comeback route, Carroll got it in his hands, pulled it in, and tippy-toed it. It's a first down along the right sideline, falling out of bounds up to the 46-yard line, 23 yards through the air for Jeremiah Carroll in front of Alex Andre, and a first down for the Eagles.
Great timing right there by the Eagles. Just you got that quick out, you're going to throw it, and you got to get it right on the break because the defensive back's going to close the window, and the Eagles did that right there.
Carson-Newman moving quickly, double barrels with Adams and Griffin to either side of Zane Whitson, 1st and 10 right hash at their own 46. Whitson takes the shotgun snap design, quarterback keeper left side, power across midfield, and he's upended down at the Anderson 49-yard line by Josiah Jeffrey. So a gain of 5 for Zane Whitson and a 2nd and 5 for the Eagles. Whitson under center in the flex bone, takes the snap, hands off on the dive, close to first down yardage for Trey Gunnings, and he splits the hashes down to the 45-yard line for a 4-yard pickup. 3rd down, a yard to go. 4 was wrapped up by Colton Smith. 3rd and 1 for the Eagles, middle of the field at the Anderson 45. No score, 7 minutes left. Handoff up the middle for Gunnings. Gunnings' first down yardage over the left hashes, cuts left to the boundary inside the 35, and is chopped down at the 34-yard line by Carter Witt.
Yeah, those two split 40, Adam, which is you basically have two guys covering your guards, and the Eagles were able to attack and be able to exploit where they were able to go right there with the dive.
So a gain of 11 for Trey Gunnings. 1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at the Anderson 34. Whitson out of the gun. Takes the snap, will hand off Sullins straight ahead. Sullins noses along the left hashes down to the 31-yard line before Josiah Jeffrey again comes in and makes the stop. 3-yard tote brings up 2nd and 7.
So what you're getting from Anderson is basically that 4-3 look where they're going to play either a 40 look, which is, in defensive terms, is covering both guards, or shade and a 3 technique, which means they're going to cover the nose and one of the guards.
5:57 rolling clock, first quarter, no score. 2nd down, 6 to go for the Eagles. Handoff right side, Sullins escapes a couple men in the backfield, gets to the right sideline, inside the 30, and is knocked down at the 27-yard line by Darian Perry. So give him 4 yards to bring up 3rd and a manageable 3 for Carson-Newman.
Just want to be careful right there. Sully had a couple times where that ball was hanging out there on the side, and just wants to, in the open field, that is a big target to knock away. You don't want to use the ball to help you with balance.
3rd and call it 2 for the Eagles from the Anderson 26. Give is straight ahead with a flag on the play, and the Eagles have first down yardage pending the outcome of these penalties, but I think it's going to be 3rd and call it 7.
I don't know. They threw it on both sides, which is either a false start or somebody lined up in the neutral zone.
Let's see what Rick St. George has to say. Offsides. You're correct, David Needs. Good eye with those specs, David.
Yeah, thank you to Dr. Shields and these glasses. Or the Italian ice, yeah.
Move it down to the 21 for Carson-Newman. No score, 5:13 rolling clock, first quarter. Carroll split to the short side right, Meeks wide side left. Whitson out of the gun, takes the snap, end around handoff to Griffin, makes one man miss in the backfield, and now he's free across the 20. He's to the 15. There's a flag on the play in the area of a hold, and he's knocked down by Darian Perry over the numbers left side, down at the 16. If it stands, it's a 5-yard gain.
Yeah, it was a hold.
But they're likely a hold coming.
He hooked him.
Yeah. Carter Witt missed him, but he missed him because he was slung to the ground.
Yeah, he was hooked. I mean, the Carson-Newman blocker did hook him. The sweep is just such a difficult play because there's so many things that have to go right just to be successful. You hate that for the Eagles right there because it really puts you in a bad way.
4:50 left on a rolling first quarter clock. No score between Carson-Newman and Anderson. Both teams have touched the football once. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Large one-topping pies are $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pie of the Carson-Newman Eagles. On 1st and 20, Zane Whitson takes a shotgun snap, rolls the pocket left, throws high and incomplete to Jeremiah Carroll, who was open in the cushion of the zone at the boundary left side at the 20. Whitson fired it over top of his head, and it was fortunate that it was an incompletion that landed at the 10 with Carter Witt standing back in coverage.
Yeah, it's one that Zane will want back at the end of the day because he has a wide open wide receiver. He doesn't need to wind up that way. I know he was going opposite his arm, so he's trying to get his shoulder square, but winding up right there kind of let that ball take off on him a little bit.
Whistles. What do we have here? Side judge comes sprinting in to have a word with Rick St. George.
Maybe the clock?
The clock was rolling on the incompletion, so they're gonna put a few seconds back on. Still no score on a drive that started for Carson-Newman back at its 27 and has taken 5 minutes and 29 seconds off the clock. Eagles facing 2nd and 20 from the right hash at the Anderson 31. Flexbone for the Eagles. Whitson's under center. Gunning's the fullback. Whitson fakes the dive to him, keeps it himself left side, and splits the hashes down to the 27-yard line, hopping for 4 yards to bring up 3rd and 16, and he was knocked down by Daniel Williams after the 4-yard pickup. 3rd and 16 for an Eagle team that has converted on 1 third down, or 3 third downs already this possession, but 3rd and 16 a little bit different than 3rd and 2.
A little bit different. Not a big screen team, the Eagles are, so this is one of those situations where they're probably going to throw it in a situation like this, but, from the bunch look, who knows? Maybe just trying to set up a field goal.
Whitson, quarterback power, run to the left. Whitson burrows his shoulders. He's inside the 25 and gets down to the 22-yard line. That was the original line of scrimmage before the penalties. And Carson-Newman will bring out the field goal unit after a 5-yard rush. Goodman with the stop on that one. And Bennett Smith will give it a shot from 39 yards from the left hash, is kicking from right to left. Not a lot of wind here at Spiro Financial Field. Schoaf snaps. Campbell holds. Smith kicks. And Smith's kick pushed wide to the right. So one missed field goal begets another, and the Trojans take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line when we return to Spiro Financial Field with no score and 2:45 to play in the first quarter. Back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit InterDigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
2:45 to play in the first quarter. Carson-Newman and Anderson deadlocked in a scoreless tie. Both these teams trying to stay a game back of E&H for first place in the SAC standings and trying to keep their NCAA playoff hopes alive. Carson-Newman, this is a 3rd consecutive road game for the Eagles. It'll have been 35 days between home games for Carson-Newman when the Eagles finally return to Berktar Stadium for homecoming next week against UVA Wise. That's not an easy setup by any means, David Needs, but if you get this one, you're feeling pretty good about things.
Yes, and with Anderson, they're kind of about to run the gauntlet that Carson-Newman has had to run over this with the quality of opponent they're going to have to play over the next couple games.
James and C to either side of Wesley in the gun. 2 receivers split to the wide side left for 1st and 10 for the Trojans from their own 22. Snap back and the handoff straight ahead to James. James makes a guy mess at the line of scrimmage, cuts it to the right and gets upfield to the 27 before Cruz Temple snatches him at his right ankle and knocks him down after a gain of 5 up to the 27, 2nd and 5.
Yeah, you hate to waste the pressure like that, Adam, so you don't want – what happened was the Eagle defender kind of dove at the legs of the running back. If you just square him up and let people come in and clean it up, that's going to help. You just can't dive and miss.
James goes to the left of Wesley in the gun. 2 receivers to the short side right, single man wide side left. Man in motion, Worthen Carr. Fake the jet sweep handoff to him. Wesley's running. He's got a good game. And he layers down Torrance Polk up to the 20-yard line over the right hashes. Good stick by Tyler Wesley and a 13-yard gain for a first down for the Trojans. Wesley's up to 60 yards rushing on 5 carries now.
Yeah, so you got a quarterback that's going to try and run people over. So you need to come up. I know a lot of times defenders are hesitant about tackling quarterbacks because you're so conditioned to be careful. You're going to have to bring the wood with this young man because he is not going to stand there and absorb a hit or take the slide.
95 seconds left in the first quarter. No score. Trojans with 1st and 10 right hash at their own 40. Wesley, double-barrel shotgun, C to his right, James to his left. The handoff goes to James to the right. Gets around one guy at the line of scrimmage and has first down yardage along the right sideline up to midfield. No, he steps out before the first down in front of Champ Baker up at the 48-yard line. Thought he got 10, but he only gets 8. And it's 2nd and 2.
Eagles got to make sure that you're not giving up outside leverage. There's 2 or 3 times here early on that Anderson has been able to get outside of your defensive end, and it's just because of position. And so you really got to force that back inside where you have more defenders. If not, you're going to give up these 8-yard gashes.
2nd and 2 for the Trojans, right hash at their own 48. Wesley out of the gun. Takes the snap. Pressure comes from the left. Wesley stands in, going to air long left sideline. It's a jump ball, and Eagle had it, but he's out of bounds, incomplete. Kyrese Willis went up and got it, but he was out of bounds when he landed on the pass intended for Zay Williams along the left sideline down at the 35-yard line, 2nd and 2.
Yeah, great read from the safety coming over and just making sure that that guy wasn't going to get that. Again, that was a timing route, and Anderson was willing to go for it. I mean, they had 3rd and 2, so they feel pretty confident with what they have in the playbook that they could probably run it again. So they wanted to take a shot down the field, and great job by making sure that you can make a play on the ball.
No score, 30 seconds left first quarter, 3rd and 2. Trojans right hash at their own 48. Out of the pistol, movement, flags, it's free play as Wesley sacked, but it's not going to matter. This is going to be an Anderson first down. Terry Lemon got him for a loss of 3, but Dedrick McClain was offsides on the snap count. And that'll flip it across midfield down to the Carson-Newman 47 for a first down.
You hate that because you made a great play. Now, I know it was a free play, and it kind of threw the timing off, but you hate that's a situation where you have a chance to get the ball back, and instead you've given it to the offense and given them 3 more plays.
5 seconds left first quarter. See if Anderson runs a play. Wesley claps, and he does. Takes the snap. Nobody there for the handoff. He's just going to chuck it off his back foot to the right. It was nearly a catch. Champ Baker pleading for offensive pass interference as he was shoved to the ground by the intended receiver, Kenneth Brown. But it falls for an incompletion at the 20 on a fluttering dead duck hurled up by Tyler Wesley to close the first quarter. No score with 15 minutes in the books. Anderson has it 2nd and 10 from the Carson-Newman 47-yard line when we return to Spiro Financial Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
One quarter in the books from Spiro Financial Field, and Carson-Newman and Anderson are scoreless. A whopping 3 drives in this one. Anderson had the football for 5 minutes and 21 seconds, missed a field goal. Then the Eagles had the football for 6 minutes and 55 seconds and missed a field goal. And now the Trojans on the move. 6th play of a possession that started back at the Trojan zone 22 coming up. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the Carson-Newman 47. Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen, the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. David Needs, Carson-Newman, giving up some yardage on the ground defensively in this one.
Yeah, so for both teams, I mean, there's a 0 on the board, but both defenses are giving up yardage. So it is, if you look at it just on a scoring standpoint, yeah, it's a defensive battle so far, but really the defenses have not played as well as they could.
Bent but not broken both ways.
Yes.
2nd and 10, Trojans right hash at the Carson-Newman 47. Snap back, end-around handoff for Worthen Carr left side. He steps through a tackle at the legs in the backfield, gets first down yardage along the left sideline, and is knocked down by Mekhi Brown out of bounds, and Mekhi is going to get flagged for a late hit. He was being twisted to the sideline by DJ Thornton. Then Mekhi walloped him high after the 11-yard gain down at the 36-yard line, and probably going to tack on 15 more.
Yeah, and Adam, I don't know. That was one of those that I felt like the sideline kind of influenced it, because I don't know if it was really.
If he's out of bounds, if he's been twisted out of bounds,
right?
I get it.
And if you were in the process of tackling, kind of letting a little bit of jawing going on too here, and I think that you got to be careful here.
Rick St. George started to give it. They're going to call targeting on Mekhi Brown. Now that I did not see a target.
I didn't either. I saw somebody getting twisted here.
I saw a twisted hit, potentially a late hit out of bounds. Targeting was not on the brain, so the officials will review this. Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles, located in the MSAC Grand Hall. The Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. Visit them online at eagleshop.cn.edu. So targeting is being reviewed. We'll step aside for a break and have the result of this review when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Back at Spiro Financial Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. We had a monitor here in our booth that is showing the replay, and from what we've seen, I don't know how you get targeting out of the play. It was twisted around.
Right.
A high hit, but not really forcible contact to the helmet, as Rick St. George has exited the replay booth. And it has been upheld. Wow. So Mekhi Brown is done.
I'm shocked at that.
That is a surprising one. That was did not feel like leading with the helmet.
No.
Did not feel like forcible contact to the helmet. Live, I just thought it was a late hit out of bounds.
Yeah, I mean, at worst, that's what I thought that you probably called, because he was tangled right there on the sideline. But, yeah, targeting? Yeesh.
All right, so 1st and 10 for the Trojans. Left hash at the Carson-Newman 21 as a consequence of the penalty. No score between the Eagles and AU. Trips receivers to the wide side right for the Trojans. Kenneth Brown, the single man to the short side left with the reigning National Offensive Player of the Week, Bryson James, to the right of Tyler Wesley. In all black in the gun. 3-man front for Carson-Newman. Wesley claps his hands twice. No snap yet. Now a third time. He takes the snap at the knees, throws a screen to the right side. Worthen Carr slips through a shoe tackle at the 22 and dives forward for 2 yards down to the 20 over the sack logo on the boundary right side. Drayvon Hollis had him by his shoe top, and that ultimately influences him to the turf. Give him a 2-yard gain down to the 19. 2nd and 8.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to make the tackle, at least if you're in a situation like that, Adam, you allow your defenders to get there. You just can't dive and whiff like happened earlier.
Wesley, 2 claps. Now he turns to the sideline. He's got 2nd and 8, right hash at the Carson-Newman 19. No score, 14 minutes, rolling clock, 2nd quarter. 2 receivers wide side left, single man short side right. Wesley in the pistol with James behind him. Play clock at 5. Wesley claps his hands, takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Wesley keeps, spins around, and gets down between the hashes to the 15-yard line, where he's tackled by Brandon Dumazil after a 4-yard gain. 3rd down and 4 to go.
Eagles played that one well. You just got to, if you, against the zone read, you got to have those extra guys that are going to come and fill. You're just a little bit late getting to the quarterback after he decided to keep it.
13-20, rolling clock, 2nd quarter, no score. 3rd down and 4 to go for the Trojans from the Carson-Newman 15. Trips receivers to the wide side left. James behind Wesley in the pistol with 6 on the play clock. Wesley claps his hands, takes the snap, fakes the pitch, runs right, sheds a couple tackles, another spin move at the goal line, and he's in. Touchdown, Anderson. A shifty run for Tyler Wesley springs him loose and gets him into the end zone for a 15-yard rush. He's up to 79 yards rushing on 7 carries, and it's Anderson who dents the scoreboard first with Wesley's 15-yard touchdown run. 6-0 Trojans, 12:59 to go, 2nd quarter.
If you're the Eagles, you're not happy with the tackling effort on that play for sure.
So on comes Sweat for the PAT. It is blocked. It is grabbed by Sweat, and he is promptly tackled. So Carson-Newman comes through, blocks the PAT, and the lead holds at 6-0 in favor of Anderson. 12:59 to go in the 2nd quarter, and we are back to Spiro Financial Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Anderson goes on a 9-play, 78-yard drive as Carson-Newman returns the ensuing kickoff with Cam Ferguson, and he's brought down up at the 16-yard line. 9-play, 78-yard drive takes 2:45 off the first quarter clock, and then another 2:07, so 4-minute, 52-second drive for Anderson to dent the scoreboard with the Wesley 15-yard run, and the Eagles have it 1st and 10 with 12:53 to play in the second quarter, trailing 6-0 at their own 16-yard line. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Sullins behind him as the fullback. Whitson takes, gives dive, Sullins straight ahead, and Sullins twists around and gets good positive yardage over the right hashes up to the 21-yard line, but a flag on the play in the neighborhood of motion. The Eagles did send one of the slots in motion. Was he moving forward at the line of scrimmage?
Maybe a hold-up?
Nope, offsides. Pardon me.
Oh.
Second offside of the day on Anderson, so move that forward to the 21.
Yeah, just a late flag, too, Adam. It was not – it was in the middle of the play. It already happened when they threw the flag, so it kind of throws you off a little bit.
1st and 5 for Carson-Newman, right hash at their own 21, trailing 6-0 with 12:40 to play in the second quarter. Whitson under center in the flex bone, takes the snap, gives dive, Sullins spins around, sheds a tackle, and gets first down yardage over the right hashes up to the 27-yard line before he's wrapped up by Chase Brightheart. So a gain of 6 and a first down for Jaden Sullins up to the 27.
Yeah, I want to get the dive game going. Coach Ingram had mentioned that on the pregame, that he just wanted to make sure that we're getting the fullback or the B back going in the offense, and I think that the Eagles have tried that early here just to keep Anderson inside and keeping their linebackers from roaming and making tackles downfield. On
1st and 10, Whitson fakes the handoff and jets. He runs for positive yardage over the left hashes across the 30 and up to the 33-yard line. Fake the handoff to Sullins, and Whitson picks up 5 yards up to the 32-yard line before his run is halted by Fuller Sims. 2nd and 5.
Yeah, that was a design. It looked almost like a sprint out from the quarterback, but it was a designed run all the way. Receivers were just running off the defensive backs. Because of man coverage, you can run them off and then just kind of have that open zone outside that you can attack.
Give him 6 yards, actually, up to the 33, so 2nd and 4. Whitson, sidecar out of the gun, will take the snap and run quarterback power left. He's got first down yardage across the 40, and he's in the boundary left side up to the 43 before he's wrapped up from the rear by Colton Smith, as well as Carter Witt. That's 10 yards and a first down run for Zane Whitson.
Eagles are spreading it out here a little bit, Adam. They're not running one particular play, kind of hitting them in the different ways, and that's what you have to do against a good defense.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at their own 43. Whitson fakes the dive, pitches right for Jaden Jones. Jones across midfield has first down yardage. He's stood up, turned around, and smashed down at the 45-yard line as he takes a lick from Cross Killen. Down at the 45-yard line. That's a 12-yard gain. Jones matches his jersey number with his gain and moves the sticks for the Eagles. Trailing 6-0, 10-15, rolling clock, second quarter.
If you're going to run any kind of speed option right there, that's what you have to do, and that was a great job by Zane of getting the defenders to attack to him and then pitching it out on the perimeter where there's nobody left for your pitch man.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Trojan 45. Single receiver each way with Williams split to the wide side left, Carroll short side right. Handoff goes on the dive to Sullins, right of center, and Sullins pounds it for 3 yards down to the 42 before he runs into the grasp of Chase Brightheart again. 2nd down, 7 to go after the 3-yard gain.
Yeah, they shifted. So Anderson is shifting late to try and catch the Eagles. And maybe that they're taking the dive, so they're almost looking like they're conceding one gap so that the Eagles will run there, and then the last second they're shifting to that. That when you run the option, you're okay because you just need to read it, and so the quarterback just makes sure that he reads the play.
Double barrels for Carson-Newman on 2nd and 7. Quarterback power right for Whitson. There's a flag on the play. Whitson has first down yardage and more inside the 30, inside the 25. A cut back left over the right side. Numbers down to the 20. And Whitson upended after a 22-yard gain. But a flag on the play at the line of scrimmage. Emil Savage, hands extended to the air in frustration, as Carson-Newman gets called for a chop block. Emil Savage and Jaden Williams called for a chop block.
Yeah, this is the second time the Eagles have really gotten stuck here with a penalty after a long gain, and you hate it. You know, I mean, the flag was pretty clear. I didn't particularly see it, but you know, I don't want to be the Harry Homer here, but you kind of wish that you were getting some of these calls both ways, because you're seeing some of these things happen on both sides of the ball.
So it's backed up to the Carson-Newman 43 for 2nd and 22. Whitson out of the gun, rolls the pocket left, throws middle of the field, has a target. It is called a completion to Cade Meeks down to the 45-yard line in the boundary left side. Whitson put it where only Meeks could get it, and the officials say, yes, he caught it. 12-yard gain brings up 3rd and 10.
Got his hands under it.
Saw the replay in the booth that Meeks' hands were under it, and Bobby Lamb wants him to look at it, I believe. Did he chuck his red hanky? He did. So Bobby Lamb wants this reviewed. Remember last year when Jimmy Olarinde had a scoop-in score that was a backwards pass that they said wasn't a fumble?
Right.
That one comes to mind.
Yes.
Right now, going into this review. 8:33 to play in the second quarter. Anderson leading 6-0. Our second review of the day. Rick St. George into the replay tent. And we return to Spiro Financial Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saborijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saborijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Saborijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you could think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
Back at Spiro Financial Field, where Anderson has a 6-0 lead on Carson-Newman with 8:33 to play in the second quarter. We're in an official review after a 12-yard catch for Cade Meeks was ruled a catch on the field. Bobby Lamb has challenged said catch. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, they are your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. On the replay, it looks like Cade Meeks' arms are underneath the football from the high angle. That's not the angle that the officials use.
And the angle that the official on the field called it a catch was looking down the barrel at it. So
Meeks' body wasn't shielding the catch.
And so there's nothing conclusive. So if Rick George comes back and says this, I'm going to be pretty disappointed with this call if he comes back.
Well, we don't know what the end zone shows.
Yes.
That is the one. And we don't know which side of the field the end zone is on. And they're going to say it touched the ground. Wow. Well, if the camera for the replay system is on the end zone to the left, staring down at it. I could see potentially you get some turf pellets up or something like that.
Right.
But on the wide shot that was replayed on Flow in booth, certainly didn't see anything conclusive.
No, and
from my vantage point.
That's two that have gone against the Eagles here on review.
And both that we felt were
questionable.
Stands or reverse. 3rd and 22. Whitson rolls the pocket left. Going to throw long left sideline, incomplete and out of bounds. Carson-Newman had a man running wide open along the left sideline, and Keith and Washington. Whitson couldn't get it far enough inbounds and through the air to him, and the Eagles will punt for the first time today.
Got to get he's sprinting left because that's the wide side of the field. Just got to get your shoulders around and get your shoulders attacking downhill. Zane's trying to get his shoulders square to the target, and it's kind of throwing off his throw twice here towards going left.
So Grayson Campbell will boot it away to Zay Williams. Snap is back. Campbell gets off a spiraling kick. Williams will signal for fair catch and field it over the numbers left side down at the 18-yard line. So Grayson Campbell pins him inside the 20, and Anderson will start off 1st and 10 from the 18, their own 18. Leading 6-0 with 8:18 to go in the second quarter. InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, laser-focused on your success. We return to Spiro Financial Field. Eagles down 6-0. Back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Joe Russell with Ted Russell Nissan, where the ball's always in your court, where you have over 350 new Nissans to choose from. 16 certified salespeople to answer your questions. 4 certified finance managers. 3 certified appraisers to help you with the smoothest Nissan purchase ever. And did I mention 4 professional detailers? Ow! Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on keys to tires.
Ted Russell Nissans. We got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Back at Spiro Financial Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Dave Clabo running the show back inside of network control. And our spotter and host, Randa DeCrow. Happy to have you along on a sun-soaked Saturday here at Spiro Financial Field. Anderson is up 6-0. Both teams have touched the football twice, and now Anderson is set to begin its third drive. Both teams have moved the ball well. Minimum drive length in plays is 7, but just a 6-0 game as a result of some penalties. Wesley's out of the pistol. He'll hand off up the middle to Bryson James, who's spun around and slung down over the sack logo up at the 24-yard line. Crowd reacted to James crumpling in the grasp of Martavis Mason. Looked like he might have got his face mask yanked, but no flags on the play from this officiating crew. It's a gain of 6 up to the 24.
Yeah, I almost thought it was a shoulder pad, Adam, which you can get the same angle as you're pulling his jersey, and I think that was pretty close to the same angle. Sometimes when the head makes that sudden change, that's where the fans will overreact and miss it.
Second down and 4 to go for the Trojans. Wesley claps. Play fake to James. He's hit by Storm Livesey. Ball flutters, but it's caught by the backup tight end, Jonathan Bowden, along the left sideline. First down yardage, and he steps out of bounds up at the 37-yard line in front of Isaac Boliber. Wesley unfurled it with Livesey draped on him and picks up 13 yards to Bowden.
Yeah, just let the tight end go, and can't do that. I mean, safety. Corner ran with a outside receiver, and tight end was open on the wheel route.
First and 10 Trojans, left hash at their own 37, leading 6-0 with 7:12 to play in the second quarter. Wesley claps, brings a man in motion, and will give to the motion man Williams right side. Decent gain across the 40 up to the 44-yard line over the right hashes before he's snapped down by Terry Lemon and Martavis Mason. That's a 7-yard pickup for second and a manageable 3.
Yeah, one thing you would say if you were the Eagles is that their outside contain has not been as good as it has been the last couple of weeks. Got to make sure that if you're playing in space right there that you're not letting somebody get outside of you. And that was something that early on, and then it looked like the Eagles have corrected. And this week it's been a little bit of a struggle.
Second down, 3 to go for the Trojans. Right hash at their own 44, and flags blow this play dead with the play clock at 8. Presume this is a false start on AU.
False start, number 19 on the offense.
Indeed it is. Lennox Valeri, the backup receiver, called for the false start. So move it back to the 39-yard line for second down and 8 to go.
A bit of a problem for the Eagles. This game has been you give up a second down and a second short, so now you let Anderson kind of go in deep into the playbook and hit you with some things. Let's see on 2nd and 8 if they can.
Wesley throws a screen. It's intercepted by an Eagle. He is moving right side. Blakely inside the 25, inside the 20, and tackled down at the 15-yard line. The Wesley screen intercepted by Jerron Blakely, his first career pick, and returned down to the 15-yard line. So Blakely returns at 20 yards. Nearly had a pick six, and the Eagles in business after the turnover and the 6th interception that Wesley has thrown all season. 1st and 10 Eagles from the Trojan 15 with 5:54 to play in the second quarter.
Certainly a gift right there, Adam. The Eagles were in good position, played the screen, got pressure on the quarterback's face, and was able to be there for the recipient of the screen.
Teddy Gleaton into the game at quarterback for the Eagles. He takes the snap, gives dive, straight ahead, Sullins powering the pile outside the right hashes, and he stood up, and the officials blow the play dead amongst a horde of black jerseys led by Hezzy Kennard down at the 12-yard line. So that's a 3-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 7.
Gotta love the dive right there. Hey, just trying to keep them honest, trying to keep them playing inside gaps so that later in the game you can get outside. You say, well, hey, you've had success running the ball outside. Yeah, but you have to run it inside to be able to get outside.
Gleaton into the gun. Sullins to his left. Hold the phone. Carson-Newman utilizes a timeout. Eagles were a little chaotic getting set up on the line of scrimmage. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. Well, Eagles are down 6-0 to Anderson with 5:13 to go in the second quarter, and we do a little scoreboard watching over at Emory, Virginia, where the Wasps have won 10 consecutive home games, but they trail Wingate 10-3 with 10:22 to play in the second quarter. That is a good result, or a good start for both of these teams, who sit a game back of first place in the conference standings. Eagles, no question, rooting for chaos.
Right.
Everywhere except where
except for where they're playing. Yes. And Adam, you know, if you're sitting there and everybody has 2 losses in the conference, then what happens is it isn't head-to-head is less of an important thing between the teams because it really is where you're going to be nationally ranked and everything else too.
Second down and 7 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at the Anderson 12. Gleaton in the gun, Sullins to his left. Gleaton takes, gives Sullins straight ahead. Sullins slaloming forward. Flag flies as he comes to a halt down at the 10-yard line. Tackled between the hashes by Jeffries. But a flag on the play. 3rd and 5 pending the outcome. It's a face mask. So Jeffries called for the face mask and moved the Eagles inside the 10 down to the 5 for 1st and goal.
And that's okay. I mean, obviously the face mask's not okay, but it's okay to keep pushing here because when you work the body as a boxer, that opens up the hook and it opens up the head later, and this is what the Eagles are doing here.
Double barrels in the shotgun for Gleaton on 1st and goal. Quarterback power right to Gleaton. He barrels over blocker, dives forward, and lurches in the boundary right side down to the 2 before he's stopped by Colton Smith. Now spot him down at the 3, so a gain of 2. 2nd and goal. Eagles quickly on top of the football. Flexbone, Ferguson slot left, Griffin slot right, Sullins the fullback, Gleaton under center. Gleaton takes, gives Sullins straight ahead. Ball is out. It is still on the ground, and the Trojans should be there. Anderson does have it. That ball laid on the turf for a solid 3 seconds before an Anderson player noticed and lurched on top of it, and the Eagles unable to take advantage of the Jerron Blakely interception. First turnover by Carson-Newman since the Mars Hill game at the end of September. Still down 6-0 with 4:18 to play in the second quarter, and the Trojans with 1st and 10 from their own 3.
And you hate that, Adam. It felt like the Eagles have been kind of carrying the ball a little bit loosely, but a team that doesn't commit many turnovers, you just don't expect that. But you got to secure the ball, especially inside.
Wesley in his own end zone. He's in the pistol with James behind him. Wesley claps his hands twice. Still no snap. Deep breath, now a 3rd, snap back. Gives to James right side. James gets around Jimmy Olarinde, spins around, and Storm Livesey brings him down over the numbers left side up at the 9-yard line. Deceptive little 6-yard tote, though, for Bryson James. And a player shaken up on the play is receiver Kenneth Brown. So Anderson sports medicine staff out to tend to him. 4:05 left in the second quarter. 6-0 Anderson the lead. Carson-Newman has had the ball in positions where it can score. Yes. Eagles have missed a field goal. Had a drive that got down to the Trojan 35 before a chop block pushed the Eagles back into Anderson territory. And then obviously a pick had the Eagles 1st and 10 at the 15. And Carson-Newman fumbles that possession away, trying to go in. Not the recipe here at Spiro Financial Field. Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. Contact men's basketball alumnus Taylor Hawkins at cneagles.com/modernwoodman to help secure your family's financial future. Anderson continuing to tend to Brown on the field, so we'll step aside for a break. 6-0 Trojans leading. 4:05 to play in the second quarter. We're back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talents up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit cneagles.com/Eagle Club.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
2nd and 4 for the Trojans after the injury to Kenneth Brown. Anderson has it on the left hash at their own 9-yard line. Wesley's in the gun with James to his left. Wesley takes the shotgun snap, gives James up the middle. James runs into a host of Eagles and will get near first down yardage between the hashes up to the 14-yard line. Yeah, give him 4 yards and a first down. Terry Lemon and David Alexander stopped his forward progress, but not before he picks up first down. 5 yards and a first down. Moving quickly. Wesley dumps a screen left side. It's complete to Cam Lloyd, and Lloyd, a shifty move along the left sideline, gets first down yardage across the 20 up to the 25-yard line before Champ Baker forces him. No, not quite first down yardage. The original spot was first down yardage. It's up to the 23 for a 9-yard gain.
Eagles are getting pressure at them. They just got to get to a place where if you are going to bring pressure, you got to anybody that escapes, you got to be on top of and just letting a couple of those guys free.
Wesley, left hash at his own 22, takes the shotgun snap, gives James right side, has a hole, spins through it, and has first down yardage as he's upended by Terry Lemon up to the 26-yard line. 3-yard gain and a first down for Anderson. 2:55, rolling clock, second quarter. Anderson 6, Carson-Newman nothing. Trojans do get the football to start the – or Carson-Newman does get the football, to start the second half. Trojans got the ball to start the game.
Yes.
Fourth possession of the first half for Anderson. It's been a low possession game and a low scoring game as a consequence. 1st and 10 AU, right hash at their own 26. Wesley out of the gun. James to his left takes the shotgun snap. Wesley steps up in the pocket. He's grabbed in the backfield by Rich Martin-Melian, and Wesley is sacked back to the 19-yard line. Rich Martin-Melian came on a blitz, shed his block of the running back James, and sacks Wesley back at the 19-yard line for a loss of 7. Phenomenal play by the Colgate transfer. Will take us down to the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah, great job right there, Adam, and just creating pressure. The quarterback, when he sees pressure, is thinking run right away and just reacted off that block.
That brings us to the 2-minute timeout. 6-0. Anderson the lead on Carson-Newman, facing 2nd and 17 when we return after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Back at Spiro Financial Field, a 6-0 lead for Anderson on Carson-Newman as we come to the 2-minute timeout here at the end of the second quarter. Trojans a 9-play, 78-yard drive and a Wesley 15-yard score, the only score in this game. Anderson facing 2nd and 17 from its own 19 as Wesley takes the shotgun snap. Will zone read, keep it left side, throw out to the flat left side, complete to the tight end, Beckett up at the 26-yard line. And he's tackled immediately by Torrance Polk and Javian Winston. And Carson-Newman utilizes its first timeout. So it's a pickup of 7 up to the 26, and it'll be 3rd and 10 for Anderson. Both teams have been really good on third downs today. Trojans 2 for 3, Carson-Newman 3 for 5. Eagles have had 2 drives stall out, aided by penalties, and then Carson-Newman had it 1st and 10 at the 15 after a pick, fumbled that drive away, and that has been the story in this one. Anderson's been the only team able to complete a drive.
And if you're the Eagles, you squandered opportunities, having a penalty at the wrong time, having a situation where you fumble the ball down inside the 5-yard line. You never like that, especially in the red zone, to have a turn. You don't like turnovers at all, but Adam, when you see that there's points on the board and you don't get them, that one comes back to bite you later. So you got to take advantage of this third down and get the ball back and hopefully get some good field position.
Third down, 10 to go for the Trojans. Minute 54 to play in the second quarter. Anderson leading 6-0. Wesley in the gun with C to his right. 2 receivers wide side right. Wesley takes the shotgun snap, steps up, looks to run. Wesley spins around, doesn't get first down yardage. He's twisted down by Cruz Temple, who stayed disciplined and knocks him down over the left side hashes up at the 30. He needed 10. He got 4. And Carson-Newman will utilize its second timeout with 108 seconds left in the second quarter, looking to get the football back and potentially go 2 for 1 if you can.
Yeah, I mean, you never know with a punt. You never know with the situation where the Eagles can do right here. You got Cade Meeks, who can be dangerous. You know, one thing that you would say about Cade is that it's probably not going to roll around because he'll get underneath it and catch it. And then what are you going to do with that last minute? You take a shot down the field and take advantage of it that way, or do you run your offense a couple plays and then see what you got?
Minute 48 to play, second quarter. First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location and get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. That was Carson-Newman's final timeout. Anderson has its full complement of 3 timeouts remaining, depending upon what happens on this possession. So now Anderson will utilize the timeout.
I think they were a little shocked to see that the Eagles may come after it. And I wanted to make sure, because the Eagles had a lot of guys on the line of scrimmage and were kind of feigning like they were coming after it. And if that's the case, it's a good call right there by Coach Lamb. You want to make sure that you don't need to get it blocked if you're Anderson, because then you really set the Eagles up for that 2 for 1 right there. So just make sure that you got the right kind of coverage or protection. Sorry.
It'll be Addison Nichols to punt it away for the Trojans. Anderson has outgained Carson-Newman 160 yards of offense to 105. Eagles with 4.5 yards of play, Trojans with 5.7. The difference, Carson-Newman hasn't been able to capitalize when it's had the ball in Trojan territory, and Anderson has. So Nichols back to boot it away on 4th and 6. Snap comes back. Nichols gets a wobbling kick. Meek signals for fair catch. Bobbles it. Juggles it. But pulls it into his body at the 29-yard line. And Carson-Newman will have 71 yards to go. And a minute 42 with which to do it. Trailing 6-0 here at the tail end of the second quarter. Dangerous moments there from a normally short-handed Cade Meeks.
Yes, short-handed indeed. And I'm glad he could recover to do that, Adam. Coach Ingram has shown in the past he doesn't even need timeouts to drive the length of the field with the offense. Now the question is, if you do get tackled in bounds, you got to get back to the ball quick. You don't have a lot of time to sit around and talk about it if you get tackled in bounds on any of these plays.
Minute 42, 71 yards to go. Eagles have it 1st and 10 between the hashes at their own 29. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Brings Bradley in motion. Toss his way. Bradley strung out to the left sideline, has positive yardage, and he's forced out of bounds up at the 34-yard line, a 5-yard gain, and knocked out by Alex Andre to bring up 2nd and 5 as the clock stops as he goes out of bounds.
Yeah, what you like right there by Don is you could probably have cut it back underneath some of those blocks, but then you're away from the out of bounds, so at least you got the sure yards and got out and stopped the clock.
Gleaton out of the gun, flags fly, offensive line moved early.
There's a penalty flag on the play.
5th penalty on Carson-Newman. for a 50th yard on the false start. So instead of second and a manageable 5, you're back to second and 10. With 95 seconds left in the first half, and the Eagles trailing 6-0.
You hate it on offense because, there aren't really any good offensive penalties, and there aren't good penalties anyways, but sometimes you can have aggression penalties. In situations like this, these can be drive-stopping penalties.
5 penalties for 50 yards for Carson-Newman. Gleaton out of the gun. 3-man rush, steps up in the pocket. Gleaton can run. He's across the 30 and 35, has first down yardage past the 40, and he dives forward head first up to the 43 in the boundary left side before Fuller, Sims, and Cross Killen get him down. 13 yards for Teddy Gleaton with his legs. Moves the chains for Carson-Newman. Moving quickly. Gleaton firing. Right side. Complete. Jeremiah Carroll right at the sticks. First down yardage into Anderson territory. And the boundary right side down to the 47. 10 yards through the air for Jeremiah Carroll. Minute 18 to go, second quarter. 6-0. Carson-Newman trailing.
Teddy's got to let him get set at him. He's almost snapping it, and the offense is not in position yet.
He motions to get some guys set here. First and 10 from the Trojan 47. Gleaton rolling left, throwing left. Complete in space down at the 35-yard line to Jalen Washington. Anderson with a player shaken up will stop the clock as Gleaton moves the chains through the air with a 19-yard pass to Jalen Washington down to the 28.
Eagles got to be careful here because you almost have to have a set of eyes on the injured player, because once he's set, they're gonna reset the ball. So you got to make sure that you don't get too wrapped up in this one that you lose a few precious seconds.
Teddy Gleaton has come in and run the ball for 14 yards, completed a 10-yard pass to Jeremiah Carroll, and now a 19-yard pass to Jalen Washington to get the ball down to the 28-yard line. Eagles out of timeouts, but the Trojans with an injured player with 59 seconds left in the second quarter, and Carson-Newman trailing Anderson 6-0.
Looks like you're about to lift him up here, so you almost want to have your offense set and on the ball, because once he gets him up here and off the field.
Player that was shaken up is inside linebacker Fuller Sims. And Sims will be helped off the field by Anderson's sports medicine staff. Has an arm wrapped around one and gingerly walking off the field. Carson-Newman is over the ball as Sims hasn't cleared the field. 58 seconds left. Now the officials blow it. First and 10 from the Trojan 28. Gleaton takes out of the flex bone. Straight drop, going to throw over the middle of the field. It's a jump ball in and out of the hands of a defender. Incomplete. Carson-Newman fortunate there. It hung up in the air, and Alex Andre nearly had an interception at the goal line on a pass intended for Jeremiah Carroll over the left hashes. But it bounces in and out of his hands, and the Eagles live to see second and 10.
He's just trying to reset his feet and allow the defensive back to kind of catch up to that throw, because Jeremiah was past him.
Toss to the left for Dom Bradley. Bradley hit and kept in bounds. He gets a yard down to the 27-yard line. He's upended by Brightheart. Third down, a yard to go, or 9 yards to go, pardon me, after the 1-yard pickup. And Anderson, clock is stopped. No 10-second runoff for the Trojans. Not entirely certain why there's a 10-second runoff.
Because I think there was an injured player that they tried to stop the game for.
So the Trojans had a player shaken up. They declined the 10-second runoff, and
obviously,
44 seconds left, third and 10 for the Eagles. Gleaton out of the gun. Sends a man in motion, trips to the right. Gleaton rolls the pocket right. He's pressured in the backfield, escapes, makes 2 men miss. Gleaton running to the right sideline, stays on his feet, fighting for extra yardage. He's inside the 20, and he shuffles out of bounds down at the 17-yard line with a first down in hand. Carter Witt had the initial pressure, then Gleaton sidestepped everybody, jitterbugged, and picks up 10 yards down to the 18 to move the sticks.
Just tough. That was tough right there.
Wild run by Teddy Gleaton.
And that's one of the elements that Teddy and Zane bring to Carson-Newman's offense is that tough, hard-nosed running that if you can get it from a quarterback, amen.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Trojan 18. Gleaton under center in a single wing. Sullen's the fullback. Bradley slot right. 2 receivers to the wide side left. And Carson-Newman sees the play clock expire. A delay of game backs Carson-Newman up. Eagles top 3 in the conference in least penalized teams. That has not been the case here today. 6 for 55, something that we have not seen cost Carson-Newman this season.
And on offense, Adam, you got to have a plan here of what you're going to do on an attack.
1st and 15. Gleaton fakes the toss left. He's back to pass. He's hit as he throws to the left sideline. Incomplete. Landed at the 20. Carson-Newman did have a guy in the area, so there won't be grounding. And it's 2nd and 15 for Carson-Newman. It was Breithardt who provided the pressure on Gleaton. And he just was fortunate to escape and get it loose.
You got to be in a position too where you got to have your special teams ready here, because if you get tackled in bounds and you're short of that situation, you got to be ready to run that kicking unit out on the field.
2nd and 15 for the Eagles, right hash at the Trojan 23. Gleaton sprints left, going to throw to the left sideline. It is grabbed by Jeremiah Carroll and complete down at the 13-yard line. 10 yards brings up 3rd down and 5 to go. Gleaton saw that one sneak through the hands of Jeffries before it found Jeremiah Carroll. 20 seconds left. Clock stops. Eagles trailing 6-0. 3rd and 5 for Carson-Newman, left hash at the Trojan 13.
If you're Edgar Weiser, you got to have that offense, that kicking unit ready to go, because if you get tackled in bounds, you got to be ready to kick it, because you can't spike it.
Flex bone for Gleaton. Sends Bradley in motion, fakes the toss left. Gleaton rolls right, sprints up into the middle of the field, going to throw right side for Nick Hester. Hester, he got it. Yes, touchdown, Carson-Newman. Nick Hester's first career touch is a touchdown. Teddy Gleaton scrambles and finds him for a 13-yard strike with 12 seconds to go in the first half.
Got to love what Nick did right there, too, Adam, because, it was kind of a scramble play, and he just widened and really created a situation for the defender that the defender either had to come up and try and tackle Teddy or cover Nick, and he kind of put the defender in no man's land.
Bennett Smith on for a PAT try. But Bobby Lamb,
is he going to challenge that the quarterback was past the line of scrimmage?
Has called a timeout. I'm not entirely certain.
Because I didn't think he was.
If that is a challengeable
yeah.
call. Line of scrimmage is the 13. Oh, he's close. He is right at the 12. And that is the line that we, as we get a review of the replay in the booth. I mean, Teddy Gleaton is over top of the 12-yard line.
Right.
His arm is behind it.
Right.
I'm going to go back to that call last year again.
Right.
When Jimmy Olarinde had a scoop and score on a clear backwards pass by Tyler Wesley.
Yep.
Well, this will be curious here. What Rick St. George and company see in the replay booth. Need my rule book on me. I can't remember it must be if they're doing it.
Yeah, but
if illegal forward pass is a reviewable.
Yeah, I mean, what you would then imply is that there was a penalty, right? I mean, you'd have to.
Yeah. He is right at the 12, and that was the line of scrimmage. I had it at the 13,
right?
But we're on the opposite side of the field.
And that's not one that the end zone cam is going to give, and there's really no sideline cam, Adam, that right down the barrel of the sideline. So, and again, the call on the field was a touchdown.
Yeah.
So you would have to have
the clear, convincing evidence, undisputable evidence to overturn it. I'm that play with Jimmy Olarinde last year on what was clearly a backwards pass and should have been a fumble and a scoop and score, and was reviewed and removed, is really on my brain in this moment right now.
And to go 0 for 3 here? Surely not.
Rick St. George is out of the tent. Let's see what he has to say.
Review. Was upheld. The passer was behind the line of scrimmage.
Upheld, so confirmed.
Okay.
Touchdown.
So confirmed. I guess they did change the language to upheld.
Yes.
That was
I mean, you can review the touchdown, but I didn't think you could review the penalty.
I need the rule book.
Yeah.
I need that is one that I am not 100% sure of. But they did it. Rick St. George has been in the league for a while. He knows the rules. I will trust his decision-making there. PAT on the way for the lead. Bennett Smith puts it up, and it's routine through the uprights. A 7-6 lead for Carson-Newman. Nick Hester, his first career touch, goes for a 13-yard score. 10-play, 71-yard drive. Eagles in front, 7-6. We're back for the final 12 seconds of the first half after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
All right, back at Spiro Financial Field, where Carson-Newman is set to kick it off from left to right to Anderson. Bennett Smith gets his leg into it, sends an end-over-end kick that Worthing Carr will field at the 3, bring out straight ahead. Worthing Carr makes one man miss, has an angle, spins away from one. He will not spin away from Jaden Jones, though, who stops him up at the 26-yard line with 5 seconds left.
You would imagine Anderson right here not taking any risk and just taking the knee here, but stranger things have happened to Adam. So on defense, you just got to be you almost got to play a safe or prevent defense just to make sure.
So 5 seconds left in the first half, and Wesley's just going to kneel it down. And that'll be the end of the first half. It's a 7-6 lead for the Eagles at the end of the first half of football. David Needs, not pretty at times, but no. Carson-Newman, through some mistakes, has a 1-point lead at the break.
Yeah, if you're the coaches on both sides for both teams, you could say you're the defense. You're going to look at the scoreboard and say, hey, not too bad for only giving up 7 or 6. But if you're the offenses, you could say, man, what kind of opportunities did you have that you could have scored a touchdown or 2 more, especially at Carson-Newman where you fumble it inside the 5.
All right, halftime at Spiro Financial Field, 7-6 lead for the Eagles. We've got the Eagle Shop halftime report for you when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
You're tuned to Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. It's halftime. The first half recap comes your way on the Eagles Shop Halftime Report after 60 seconds from your local station.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Touchdown! Carson-Newman! Eagles go for the throat!
Now let's head back to the field. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back at Spiro Financial Field, where Carson-Newman has a 7-6 lead over the Anderson Trojans. Eagles grab the lead with 12 seconds left in the first half of a 10-play, 71-yard drive, and a Nick Hester 13-yard touchdown run. And to tell us how we got the rest of the way there, Rayanna DeCrow. Ray, not a lot of scoring, but consequential when it did happen.
But certainly a heart racer here. You got the penalties obviously playing into the drama here at Spiro Financial, as well as just generally this crowd has been phenomenal here. Lots of people in the stands and decked out in pink. But let's walk you through the first half and the scoring summary. First off, like you mentioned, that Wesley touchdown. Here it is.
3, 2, 1, go!
Eagles played that one well. You just got to, against the zone read, you got to have those extra guys there to come and fill. And just a little bit late getting to the quarterback after he decided to keep it.
13-20 rolling clock, second quarter, no score. Third down and 4 to go for the Trojans from the Carson-Newman 15. Trips receivers to the wide side left. James behind Wesley in the pistol with 6 on the play clock. Wesley claps his hands, takes the snap, fakes the pitch, runs right, sheds a couple tackles, another spin move at the goal line, and he's in. Touchdown, Anderson. A shifty run for Tyler Rosley springs him loose and gets him into the end zone for a 15-yard rush. He's up to 79 yards rushing on 7 carries, and it's Anderson who dints the scoreboard first with Wesley's 15-yard touchdown run.
So after that, the blocked PAT, they're up 6-0, and then when all was going right for the Trojans, obviously you have the interception, unbelievable from Carson-Newman. They get all the way to the 3-yard line, and then this happens.
All right, Lucky fan, whenever you are ready, put it through the uprights.
Flexbone, Ferguson slot left, Griffin slot right, Sullins the fullback, Gleaton under center. Gleaton takes, gives Sullins straight ahead. Ball is out, it is still on the ground, and the Trojans should be there. Anderson does have it. That ball laid on the turf for a solid 3 seconds before an Anderson player noticed and lurched on top of it, and the Eagles unable to take advantage of the Jerron Blakely interception.
but then it was truly a play calling masterclass from there on this last Carson-Newman score. The drive started with just 1 minute and 42 seconds to go in the second quarter, and it was just play after play. And how about Teddy Gleaton getting it done under pressure in his first drive of the game? Here's that touchdown from Nick Hester.
For Gleaton. Sends Bradley in motion, fakes the toss left. Gleaton rolls right, sprints up in the middle of the field, going to throw right side for Nick Hester. Hester, he got it! Yes! Touchdown, Carson-Newman! Nick Hester's first career touch is a touchdown. Teddy Gleaton scrambles and finds him for a 13-yard strike with 12 seconds to go in the first half.
A little bit scary, obviously, after that play review, but regardless, they keep it Carson-Newman, and we get an extra point for a 7-6 score here from Spiro Financial. That's your first half scoring summary, and this is the Eagle Shop Halftime Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
AEC is a distributor of Marathon energy-efficient water heaters. We offer 30-gallon to 105-gallon tanks. Marathon water heaters are durable, lightweight, and under warranty to not leak as long as you own your home. Foam insulation allows these thermal storage units to provide long-term temperature control. Marathon's lightweight tank is easier to maneuver and position, and the bowl-shaped tank bottom allows complete sediment drain. AEC, empowering efficiency.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick! Buried! Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TBA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hey folks, Jordan Adams with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Back here on the Eagle Shop Halftime.
The Eagle Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard. Now back to the field.
Back here on the Eagle Shop Halftime Show, Rihanna DeCrow checking in with David Needs. We're going to take you around the SAC in just a second, we promise. But David has brought me another sweet treat up here in the booth. This time, a Tiger's Blood snow cone from the same place?
Well, it's Pelicans, which
which
is a kind of a national chain.
All right, so we've tried Italian Ice. Now we got some snow cones here at Anderson. So let's give you the live review right now.
So as ice falls all over the floor, no, I'm just kidding. What do you think?
Oh my gosh, that's like straight up childhood right there.
There you go.
It's so good. Tiger's Blood, the go-to. If you're not taking the Tiger's Blood, what are you doing?
Well, yeah, the sugar-free cherry is not as good as the Italian Ice in my opinion, but being half Italian, I'm always going to take the Italian Ice.
This is delicious. God bless David Needs. Appreciate all you do for me. Let's take you around the SAC now, and mostly what's going on is that Wingate versus Emory and Henry game. and it's Wingate 13, Emory and Henry 10 at the half. So a super tight game there. Definitely one you want to keep an eye on. UVA Wise visits with Lenore-Rhyne. That one starts at 3, so that gets going here in about 30 minutes. Mars Hill and Newberry facing off at 6 p.m. tonight. Around the NCAA, there's a couple games going on. Really, Ferris State is putting it to their opponent. They're up 38 on whoever they're playing. I guess I can't find Michigan Tech. There it is. They're up 38-3. So the number one in the poll is taking care of business as per usual. A couple other games going on around the country, but really, I mean, if you're a Carson-Newman fan, the one game, and an Anderson fan for that matter, the one game you're paying attention to is Wingate and Emory and Henry. Yet again, they are 13-10 at the half. Thank you to David Needs. Thank you to the SAC for all this wonderful football we get to watch on Saturday. And thank you to the Eagle Sports Network for letting me do what I love. We'll be right back here on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
Back here at Sparrow Financial Stadium. Man, the amount of Red 40 I've consumed today is probably not very healthy for me. But regardless, we're having a great time watching some football, eating snow cones, Italian ice, and man, I think David needs to ruin my dinner with all the sugar I have eaten already here today. Feeling a little sick, not gonna lie. But let's take you around what's going on at Carson-Newman. Other than this football game we got in front of us, it is 7-6 in favor of Carson-Newman here from Anderson, South Carolina. And we've got a full day of Carson-Newman sports here this afternoon. Men's soccer plays host to Lenore-Rhyne at 5 p.m. at Carson-Newman. So obviously if you're in Jefferson City, you can go ahead and head down to the stadium and watch the men take on Lenore-Rhyne. And right after that, women's soccer will also play host to Lenore-Rhyne. A little doubleheader going on there. 7:30 p.m. Matt Scalzo's on the call for that one, in Lenore-Rhyne receiving votes. So could be an interesting one there from McCowan Field. Tomorrow, men's golf takes on the Bearcat Classic at 96 South Carolina at Patriot Golf Club. They tee off at 8:30 p.m. looking to wrap up their fall season strong. As for volleyball, they take on Mars Hill at home on Tuesday. That one at 6 p.m. If you're there, it's definitely going to be a good one. Mars Hill knocked Carson-Newman volleyball out of the playoffs last season, so the Eagles looking for revenge. That's what's going on at Carson-Newman. This game in front of us, 7-6 in favor of the Eagles, and the Eagles will have the ball coming out of the half. This has been the Eagle Shop Halftime Show. I'm Rihanna DeCrow. Thanks so much for tuning in. We'll be right back. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
All right, back atop Spiro Financial Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs as Carson-Newman leads 7-6 at the halftime break. David Needs a first half where not a lot went right for Carson-Newman, but the Eagles are leading after 30 minutes of game action.
Yeah, 2-for-1 opportunity right here, Adam. And with Anderson's missed extra point, you really have a chance to kind of change the complexity of this game because you almost force them then to have to go for two if they were to get a score. So it really can change the dynamic of this football game really fast. If you're the Eagles, you just want to make sure that you're taking care of the football. I mean, there was just kind of a little bit of a looseness, even in some plays where you just feel like the running back has got the ball overextended or the receiver or just quarterback overthrowing a wide receiver. Address some of those needs. Defense, make sure you're playing contain. You're not letting that outside arm, that guy get past your outside arm. And if you're the Eagles, you got to feel good about only giving up 6 points, even though that you've let Anderson move a little bit up and down the field. But you're not letting them get in the end zone, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, certainly not the cleanest half of football for Carson-Newman this season. Not the most complimentary half of football for Carson-Newman this season, and yet the Eagles are in front, 7-6 at the halftime break, and the Eagles get the football to start the second half. A chance here to set a tone,
right?
If you're Ashley Ingram's group.
Yeah, and also, Adam, you think about this. You got a missed field goal. You got a turnover inside the 5, right? You had a couple critical penalties.
Had another drive that was down at the 24 that you had a chop block and a race to 24-yard gain and put you back at your own 43.
That's right. And so if you're the Eagles, I mean, to be up 7-6, in spite of all those things, if you feel like you can just make sure that you play sound fundamental football, you got a chance to play and really put Anderson in a bind and force them to throw the ball down the field where they're not as comfortable.
Well, Anderson will send Nichols to kick off while Ferguson and Jaden Griffin are back deep to receive for the Eagles. Cam Ferguson stands at his 5 on the left hashes. Griffin is also at his 5. He's in the boundary to the right side. Nichols has it teed up in an all-black jersey, puts his right foot into it, kicking from left to right, high end over end kick. Cam Ferguson will field at the 7 and move right across the 15, across the 20. Cam Ferguson to the right sideline. A flag flies. Ferguson out of bounds up at the 23-yard line. Anderson celebrating as if there's a penalty on Carson-Newman, which would be
the
7th of the day on the Eagles.
Just a block in the back. You've heard my doctoral dissertation this year on why you don't return kickoffs, just because there's so many bad things that happen in this situation. And again,
you look a block in the back. First down.
7th penalty on Carson-Newman. Eagles up to 65 yards in penalties now. Most penalties and yardage in a game this season for number 3 in the conference and fewest penalty yards on the year. So the Eagles backed up to their own 10, leading 7-6, 5 seconds into the third quarter.
Well, you would feel, Adam, that if you just fair caught it and had it at the 25 instead of the 10, you get a little bit more that you can call.
Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Sullins the fullback. Gleaton, quarterback on keeper on the midline. Hops over a pile and gets up to the 14-yard line inside the right hashes before he's brought down by Colton Smith. A 4-yard gain up to the 14. Brings up 2nd down and 6.
Almost looked like a busted play there. Almost like the quarterback wasn't sure of what was going on. It didn't look like the Eagles were in sync that last play.
2nd down, 6 to go for the Eagles toward the right hash at their own 14. Double barrels for Gleaton out of the gun. Sullins and Ferguson. Handoff will go to Sullins left side on a stretch play. He spins through a tackle, gets up to the 15, and that's it. Actually, they'll say, no, he didn't get the 15. Stopped for no gain as he was run along the alleyway by Scott Miley on the defensive line. So no gain to the 14. 3rd down and 6 to go for the Trojans. Or for the Eagles, pardon me. Ball on the left hash. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, fakes the dive, pitches right to Cam Ferguson. Long way to run for Cam, and he gets to the right sideline, short of first down yardage, up to the 17-yard line, 3 yards, but not enough there. And for the first time today, either team goes 3 and out.
Yeah, like you said, Adam, right there, the Eagles had to run about 35 yards to gain 3. You hate it, because you know there's probably a called play, but the dive back was 5 yards down the field before anybody even touched him. So I don't think that was the called read, but you just hate it.
Carter Witt is back to receive this Grayson Campbell punt. High snap back. He has to jump to pull it in. No pressure. Campbell will get off a spiraling kick that bounces along the right sideline, takes an Anderson hop up and out of bounds at the 42-yard line. So solid starting field position for the Trojans. In fact, their best starting field position of the day. Anderson takes over 1st and 10 at their own 42, trailing 7-6, 2 minutes into the third quarter.
And it comes back to a penalty on a kickoff return that put the Eagles in a bind, because there are probably some things that you went into halftime saying, hey, we'd like to try this, but when you start at your own 10-yard line, you got to be you use a little bit of abundance of caution. Wesley
in the gun, James to his right, tight end Beckett in motion to the wide side right. Wesley out of the gun, claps, pulls in a low snap, gives to James left side. Nope, Wesley kept it. Doesn't matter who has the football. They're losing yardage. Eagles overwhelm everybody, and it's Wesley who's knocked back to the 37-yard line and stopped in the backfield for a loss of 5 on the play. Martavis Mason comes through and smacks him down for a loss of 5. Second down, 15 to go.
If you're going to play the zone, that's the way you play the zone. You blow it both up at the point of attack and really put the quarterback in a bind.
Second down, 15 to go for the Trojans. Left hash at their own 37. Eagles show blitz and bring 5. Wesley back to pass. He leaps. He's hit. Now he's dragged down in the backfield by Terry Lemon. He fires an incompletion. He was in the pocket, and it definitely didn't go across the line of scrimmage. There's the flag. It is intentional grounding. So credit probably Terry Lemon with the sack when all is said and done. You do, by rule, get credit with a sack on intentional groundings. And, yeah, they are going to go with Terry Lemon there. So back it up to the 27-yard line for third down and 25 for Anderson between the hashes at its own 27, trailing 7-6 with 12:16 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, double A gap, get blitz at him, and just really caught the quarterback where he couldn't have anything in his line of sight.
Wesley in the pistol, James behind him. Trips go to the left, one to the right. Snap back, hand off James straight ahead. He is smashed at the line of scrimmage and driven forward up to the 29-yard line. 2 yards. Martavis Mason with the stop. And it's fourth down. 1-3 and out. He gets another.
Yeah, both defenses look like they're trying to earn that title of being one of the best sack defenses in the conference because of the way that they came out pretty inspired. Both offenses have looked a little flat in comparison to those defenses.
So Nichols is back to boot of the way to Cade Meeks. Wobbly snap back. Nichols gets it off with his right leg, an end-over-end kick. Meeks comes up, signals for fair catch, and fields it inside the left hashes at his 40. So a 31-yard punt, and Carson-Newman with decent field position. 1st and 10 for the Eagles at their own 40-yard line. We come back to Spiro Financial Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on. Hey folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
11:31 to go in the third quarter, and Carson-Newman takes over offensively following a 3-and-out and a pair of big negative plays for Anderson offensively. Eagles with 3-and-out on their opening possession. They lead at 7-6 with 11:31 to play in the third quarter, and Teddy Gleaton under center in the flex bone with Sullins, his fullback. Bradley slot right, Washington slot left. Washington in motion. They'll throw a screen left side for Jeremiah Carroll. Carroll is stiff arm along the left sideline, and he's forced out of bounds up at the 46-yard line.
You gotta like that matchup, Adam. When you got JC out there on the one side, and you can throw it to him, and you can get 5. That's a good sign. He is so fast that if you're a defensive back and you are going to play man coverage, you do need to give him a little bit of cushion because he can run past somebody.
5-yard gain officially, so 2nd and 5 for the Eagles. Left hash at their own 45. Gleaton out of the gun. Will fake the dive, roll right, throw right, complete to Keith in Washington. He's got a first down along the right sideline, and he's upended down at the Trojan 46-yard line. by defensive back R.J. Gibson. So that's 9 yards through the air to Keith in Washington and a first down for the Eagles.
Yeah, you almost feel like right now, as opposed to when it was 1st and 10 at the 10, you're seeing some halftime adjustments by the offensive staff of things that they liked that they were able to now call.
Flex bone for the Eagles, right hash at the Anderson 46. It's an end-around handoff left side for Bradley. Bradley bounces it to the boundary left side and is snapped down at the 42-yard line by Cross Killen. 4-yard pickup for Don Bradley. Second down and 6 to go. 7-6 Eagles, 10-10 left, third quarter.
Yeah, Eagles are given a lot of different looks here in on this particular series. You're challenging kind of that look from Anderson where they're dropping guys into coverage and saying, all right, hey, can we get outside? Or they're taking that extra linebacker. Can we get after him?
Man in motion, Jaden Jones. It's a keeper, though, for Teddy Gleaton straight ahead. And Gleaton across the 40 down to the 39-yard line. For he's upended by Josh Peacock after a 3-yard gain to the 39. Third down, 3 to go for Carson-Newman. An Anderson player shaken up on the play. 9:38, stop clock, third quarter, 7-6. Carson-Newman leading the Trojans as Anderson sports medicine staff is out to check on an injured player. Third downs, Eagles have been pretty good on them today, 5 for 8. In stark opposition to that 2 for 13 mark at Emory and Henry 2 weeks ago.
Got to feel like if you're the Eagles right here, you're almost in 4-down territory because you're really outside of field goal range. And do you really want a net punt of 20 yards in all likelihood, or a 30-yard punt? And so, really, this will tell you on third down what the Eagles are planning on doing here. If they're comfortable running the dive or something like that, it's probably a good indication that they're willing to go for it on fourth down. I know Coach Ingram is telling his staff, "Hey, let's call this right here because we're gonna if we're close, we're gonna go for it."
215 yards of total offense for the Eagles compared to 146 yards for the Trojans. The Anderson player is up off the ground, and it appears to be Zach Ramsey. I believe it's a 9-2 and not a 3-2. I think that's correct considering the 32 is a 5'9" defensive back, and a defensive back this guy isn't.
Right.
So
That's right.
Zach Ramsey, 6'4", 260-pound D lineman, product of T.L. Hanna from right here in Anderson. It'll be 3rd and 3 for the Eagles. Left hash at the Trojan 39. Washington split to the wide side right. He's the lone receiver in the game. Bradley slot right. Jones slot left. Sullen's the fullback. Gleaton calls his own number. Quarterback power to the right, and he has first down yardage, splitting the hashes down to the 35-yard line. Teddy Gleaton follows his blockers and picks up 5 yards for a first down before Alex Ledford got him. Give him 4 yards, not 5, down to the 35.
Good call right there. Just kind of a design read. There is no read. So you say when you're triple option, is there always an option? No, sometimes the coach will tell the quarterback, here it is. We're going to call this. We're going to make it look like it's option, but really in all actuality, we're going to keep it.
1st and 10 Eagles toward the left hashes at the Trojan 35, leading 7-6, 8:52 to play. Third quarter. Give is on an end-around handoff right side for Jaden Jones. He slips through a couple men in the boundary right side at the 30 and slithers over the sack logo down to the 25-yard line for first down yardage. Cross Killen in the mix again. Jaden Jones grabs 10 yards and moves the chains for Carson-Newman.
So one of the things that the offense is looking at, Adam, is just saying, all right, if the linebackers are going to sit inside, we're willing to run it outside and see if the safeties will come up and be tacklers, because you feel like you can outman them before you get it out there. So you're seeing a lot of sweeps and quarterback follows outside because of that.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Trojan 25. Gleaton, 3-step drop back to pass, now steps up and runs. Gleaton across the 20, first down yardage past the 15, cut back left at the 10, lowers his shoulders to the 5, and he's stopped inside the 5 by Alex Ledford and spot him down at the 5. Gleaton scampers 20 yards for a first down. Back-to-back first down runs for the Eagles, and Carson-Newman has it 1st and goal to go from the 5.
So this is we're almost in the same position earlier where the Eagles turned it over. So, hey, take care of the football. You heard that in the locker room coming in at halftime.
1st and goal from the 5, right hash for Carson-Newman. Gleaton option keeper after the fake of the dive. He runs over the right hashes and gets 2 yards down to the 3. The first guy there was Chase Brightheart, and then Cross Killen fired in. It's the spot. Looked to be the 3 initially. Carson-Newman has a player,
I think it's Teddy,
shaken up, and it is Teddy Gleaton.
Timeout.
So they're going to spot it at the 4. Out comes Carson-Newman sports medicine staff to tend to Teddy Gleaton. So it'll be 2nd and goal, as Gleaton being tended to by Carson-Newman's sports medicine staff. 8:06 to play in the 3rd quarter over in Emory, Virginia. It's a 13-10 lead for Wingate over ENH. The Wasps have it 3rd and 8 at their own 14-yard line. And just underway from Hickory, LR playing host to UVA Wise on its homecoming. Those are the only games on the docket actively right now in the South Atlantic Conference. Gleaton has helped off the turf and will run off the field under his own power. And then the nightcap, Mars Hill, is at Newberry tonight. 2nd and goal for Carson-Newman, right hash at the Anderson 4-yard line. Gleaton will exit. And Zane Whitson, who started this game, presumably will come back in. Yes, he is under center for the Eagles in the flex bone. Slot left Washington. Sullins the fullback. Man in motion. They'll give it to the motion man. He cuts upfield, dives forward, and is in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Caden McCoy. First career handoff he takes. And he thunders into the end zone between the hashes from 4 yards out. 13-6, Eagles up. 7:04 to play in the 3rd quarter.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it, Adam. You know, hey, the Eagles showed so many different wrinkles and so many different things in that last series. Really kept Anderson guessing throughout, and that's why the Eagles are able to get chunk yardage on that series.
Bennett Smith on for the point after attempt. Schoaf puts it back. Campbell puts it down. Smith puts it up and puts it through. 14-6, Eagles play add-on. 7:04 to play in the 3rd quarter. And we are back to Spiro Financial Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A 9-play, 60-yard drive takes 4:27 off the clock and ends in Caden McCoy's first career touch and touchdown run. And now Worthen Carr returns the ensuing kick from his own 3. Worthen Carr splitting the hashes right side. He gets across the 25 up to the 30 before he's knocked down by Don Bradley and Jaden Jones. 27-yard return for Jalon Worthen Carr. And 1st and 10 Trojans from their own 30-yard line. Eagle defense forced to 3 and out on the Trojans' opening possession of the second half. Tyler Allman and company would love a repeat performance of that.
Yeah, especially with the amount of pressure that they got on the quarterback and getting in his line of sight and really forcing Anderson to kind of just be a little bit passive that last series.
James to the right of Wesley in the gun. Eagles line shifts to the right, 3-man front. Wesley claps, pulls in a knee-high snap, fakes the handoff. Going to throw middle of the field, high and complete to the tight end, Bowden, who goes up to pull it in at midfield over the left hashes and is immediately knocked down by Champ Baker, but not after 20 yards and a first down for the Trojans. Seam right up the left hashes, 20 yards.
Yeah, if you're going to get underneath of that Adam, if you're going to play that with a linebacker or a walkout guy, it's got to make sure that he stays underneath of it, especially when you got a big target. You know the quarterback's going to not be afraid to put the ball up.
6:27 rolling clock, third quarter, 14-6, Eagles in front, 1st and 10 Trojans from midfield. Wesley scoops up a turf-high snap, 3-step drop. He's back to pass, pressured, rolling right. Wesley on the run to the right sideline, throws, comeback, incomplete. Right at the midfield line. Would have been no gain had it been a completion to the tight end Bowden, but it was rifled out of bounds where only Bowden could get his fingertips to it. Fortune Woods and Jerron Blakely were in coverage.
Great job.
Second down and 10.
Great job by the defensive line right there by the Eagles, because the quarterback was looking for a running lane. Quarterback, when he gets pressure in his face, is looking to take off, and the Eagles really closed down some of those running lanes and really forced him to get outside and try with an errant throw.
2nd and 10, Trojans left hash from midfield. Flags before the play starts. False start likely coming on the Trojans.
False start, 54 on the offense. 5-yard penalty.
So Tyrell Hughes called for the false start, and it'll be 2nd and 15 for Anderson from its own 45. 6:13 left in the third, 14-6. Carson-Newman leads Anderson. 4 receivers set, 2 each way. James to the left of Wesley in the gun. Tight end Bowden and the slot to the left. It's a toss play to the left for James. He's back to the original line of scrimmage along the left sideline and upended by Torrance Polk in Carson-Newman territory along the left sideline down at the 48-yard line. So he gets 7 yards back. 3rd down and 8 to go for Anderson. 5:54 rolling clock, third quarter. Carson-Newman leading 14-6.
So the Eagles right here, hey, you stopped them on the first series. You got a chance to stop them here, get your offense back that just went down with a scoring play. This is one of those critical plays.
Wesley in the gun, C to his right. In motion, it's Williams, and he'll get the toss and not pick up first down yardage. He split the hashes inside the 45 down to the 44-yard line. 4-yard gain, grabbed in the middle of the field by Torrance Polk and Brady Weatherly. And Zay Williams caught. Trojans going to go for it. 4th and 4 for Anderson. Middle of the field at the Carson-Newman 44. Wesley, hard count. Play clock at 22. Might be an effort to draw Carson-Newman off sides. Now an audible comes in. 4th and 4 for an Anderson team that's 3rd in the conference in 4th down conversions. Hold the phone. Bobby Lamb wants to talk things over. So Bobby Lamb of Furman and Mercer fame started the program at Mercer, more than a decade ago, which is wild to think about. Now started Anderson's program here. He has his Trojans sitting at 5-2 and a game back of first place in the South Atlantic Conference. And the question, do you go for it on 4th and 4 here if you're Coach Lamb and company?
Well, I don't know if you waste the timeout. If you don't, you almost just take the delay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, but it looks like they're walking some offensive guys off the field. So,
they're going to punt. Addison Nichols is out. Or do you go for a fake here?
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't just take the delay game because timeouts are such a precious commodity, Adam. You just say, all right, hey, we'll take the delay, especially when you're going to punt it from your own 50 as opposed to your Carson-Newman 44, All
right, so Nichols back to boot of the way. Cade Meeks is at his 9. Snap back to Nichols. Gets off a back spinning kick. Meeks comes up, signals for fair catch, and pulls it in at the 18-yard line. So it's just a 26-yard punt. And Carson-Newman takes over. Not great field position. 1st and 10 with 4:54 to play in the third quarter, leading 14-6, and the Eagles will have it at their own 18-yard line.
But not their worst starting position of the second half. So this is a situation where if you can roll off a couple first downs and go down and score a touchdown, you really can change the dimension of this football game because you're really up by a touchdown and a 2-point.
Whitson stays in the game at quarterback after the injury to Gleaton. He takes the snap, calls his own number right side. Whitson burrowing forward across the 25. He's up to the 26-yard line over the right hashes before Gerard Woods knocks him down. That's a 7-yard gain for Zane Whitson to bring up 2nd down and 3 to go.
you feel like the Eagles coaching staff has a good read on some of the looks that they've seen against Anderson here. So inside runs when we're getting certain appearances of defense, and outside runs when they're getting other looks. And right now the Eagles have been getting it right.
Flex bone for Zane Whitson. He's under center. Behind him, Jaden Sullins. Whitson fakes the dive, pitches left for Griffin. Griffin's got a seam. He's across the 30, hurls a man at the 35, first down yardage in hand, and he's brought down over the numbers left side up at the 37-yard line by Caleb Gleason. So 11 yards on the option pitch left to Jaden Griffin, and a first down for the Eagles.
Almost got an old boy from Adam Cavalier right there, because if he can break one more tackle, he's gone for 6.
Whitson under center in the flex bone. Left hash at his own 38. Whitson gives dive. Sullins hurdles a pile at the line of scrimmage and lands up at the 41-yard line over the left hash. Is upended by Chase Brighthart and Jacob Jeffries. 3 yards up to the 41. Second down, 7 to go.
Yeah, if you're the Eagles right now, you're up by 8. You got to be comfortable milking the clock right here, because the more times that you get the ball, the more you can chew the clock up and get up by, if you got a chance to get up by 2 scores.
Whitson takes the snap, fake the toss, pitches left for Hester. Hester sheds his man in the backfield, spins around, and powers his way up to the 44-yard line over the left hashes. That is a hard run for Nick Hester, as he was pursued the whole way by Josiah Jeffrey. 3 hard yards up to the 44. Third down and a manageable 4 for Carson-Newman. Eagles 6 for 9 on third downs today.
Yeah, Eagles right there. Nick has started the year off with a couple little injuries that kind of have helped him from being full speed, but trying to look for another weapon here in the Eagle attack is a good thing.
Third down, 4 to go for the Eagles. Left hash at their own 44. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Griffin slot right, Hester slot left. Whitson throws the screen, left side Carroll jitterbugging, spinning around. He's close to first down yardage, but stopped shy of the sticks up at the 47-yard line. He needed 4. He got 3 as Josiah Jeffrey slung him down. Fourth down, 1 yard to go for Carson-Newman, leading 14-6 with 2:05 on a rolling clock in the third quarter. Offense stays on the field for Carson-Newman.
Yeah, Coach Ingram, they were going to send the punt team on, and Coach Ingram was like, nope, hey, we're going for it.
Play clock at 8. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Whitson takes, quarterback keep. Whitson powering forward. He's got the first down, running behind the right guard up to the 49-yard line. 2 hard yards for Zane Whitson. He faked the dive to Sullins, bounced it off to the right, and gets up to the 49-yard line before a whole host of black jerseys collide in on him. Needed 1, got 2. Eagles move the sticks.
Hey, great call. I mean, hey, you got the ball. You're possessing it. You're controlling the clock right now. One of the greatest things you can do is keep that ball and move that ball down the field here.
First and 10, Carson-Newman, left hash at its own 49. Whitson under center, takes the snap, gives dive, Sullins across midfield, kicks it left sideline, and is brought down over the numbers left side in Trojan territory, down at the 47-yard line. Gerard Woods caught up to him off of the shimmy and shake. It's a 4-yard gain and brings up 2nd and 6.
Yeah, if you look earlier in the game, Adam, you would say the Eagles were struggling to find an identity. Certainly in the second half, short of that initial series where you're at the 10, the Eagles have kind of developed that identity of hard running inside and outside with a willingness to throw the quick pass to Jeremiah Carroll.
Shotgun for Whitson. He takes the snap, quarterback power to the right. Whitson a stiff arm. He's spun around. He's close to first down yardage, and he gets forward progress near the marker to make between the hashes. He's shy of the sticks down at the 42-yard line as he was turned around by Darian Perry before he could get down there. So a gain of 5 down to the 42 brings up 3rd and a yard for Carson-Newman on what will be, this was the final play of the third quarter. 3rd and 1 for Carson-Newman from the Trojan 42 to start the fourth when we come back. It's a 14-6 lead for the Eagles at the end of 3. And we're back to Spiro Financial Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Start of the fourth quarter, a 14-6 lead for Carson-Newman over Anderson, and the Eagles face 3rd and 1 from the Trojan 42-yard line, and David Needs kind of just presumed that this is 4-down territory for Carson-Newman. You've already gone for it once on 4th down this drive. 3rd and a yard, need the Trojan 41. Sullins is the fullback. Griffin slot left. 2 receivers to the wide side left. Whitson takes, design keeper, splitting the hashes. He's got the first down and a little bit extra. Whitson crosses the 40 and is brought down between the hashes down at the 38-yard line. He ran into Brighthart and Connor Clamp. Give him 4 yards down to the 38. Eagles convert on 3rd down for a 7th time in 11 attempts.
You have to feel good with what the offensive staff and Coach Ingram are doing right here. They are chewing clock, Adam. I mean, just think about how long these drives have been. And they're really getting their defense where they're keeping their defense fresh.
Whitson fakes the toss to Hester, rolls the pocket right. Whitson going to throw long. Jalen Washington. It's a jump ball at the goal line. Washington wins the jump ball. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson uncorks a 38-yard touchdown pass to Jalen Washington. Flags after the fact. And as it stands, a 20-6 lead for the Eagles with 14-13 to go in the fourth quarter. Ball hung up, but Zane Whitson finds Jalen Washington for his first catch of the season. Whitson, his 3rd touchdown pass of the year.
Yeah, I don't know what to call it. They're going to say taunting, Adam, after the play? I mean,
unsportsmanlike conduct on Carson-Newman to be enforced on the kickoff.
Did they say what number?
No, did not give a number. Maybe Jalen was fired up when he won the jump ball. But I didn't see him taunt. He walked to the back of the end zone.
No fired up than the Anderson's quarterback has been all game, too. I mean, you know, I don't know if that's where you draw the line in the sand.
So Bennett Smith on for the PAT. Snap fired back. Hold is down. Smith's kick on the way. Smith was knocked down. No flags there.
Yeah.
And it's good. All right. 21-6. Carson-Newman leads. 14-13 to go in the fourth quarter. And we return to Spiro Financial Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit InterDigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Well, Carson-Newman will kick off from its own 20 after a 10-play, 81-yard drive. Takes 5:41 off the clock and ends in a 38-yard touchdown pass to Jalen Washington, his first catch of the season. And it comes from the arm of Zane Whitson. And now Smith will kick off from his own 20. Will be fielded by Worthen Carr at his 18. Straight ahead he goes. He's got a good head of steam. Across the 30, across the 40. And he's tackled by Conrad Bryant up at the 43-yard line. So great starting field position for the Trojans, but Anderson has punted twice, a 3-and-out, and 1 first down to speak of on its 2 second-half possessions. Eagles limiting the Trojans 177 yards of offense. 70 of that came on the Trojans' lone scoring drive. So outside of that one possession, the other 6 drives that Anderson has had have combined for 100 yards of offense.
Right, and their biggest plays have been busted plays, kind of, or quarterback keep off of pass rush.
Wesley out of the gun. Takes the shotgun snap, 3-step drop. Going to sling it middle of the field, wide open, complete to Zay Williams. He grabs it at the Carson-Newman 40 and immediately falls down. Wasn't tackled, just twisted around trying to go score and hit the deck. So he picks up 17 yards, and Anderson will take its second snap from inside Carson-Newman territory. Going quickly, flag flies. Chucks it left side. It's a completion to Cam Lloyd. Lloyd spins around, and he's knocked down at the 33-yard line. I think this one's coming back. I don't know that Anderson was fully set.
I don't think so either, Adam.
Yep, illegal shift. And no, not everybody was set for Anderson. That's what Rick St. George says. So back the Trojans up to the Carson-Newman 45. 21-6, Eagles leading. 13:40 to play in the fourth quarter.
That penalty will make it first down and 15.
First and 15 for the Trojans. Ball rests on the black of the Trojans' black, gray, gold, and white grimacing Trojan midfield logo. Wesley out of the gun. Trips to the right. Takes the snap. Draw. He's hit in the backfield. Wesley's dropped. He did not fool Storm Livesey, who brings him down 2 yards deep in the backfield, back at the 47. I'm fairly certain it was a designed run and won't go down as a sack for Wesley. I know they'll credit Storm with a sack on live stats. So I thought that was a pass play the whole way.
Yeah.
2nd and 7, or I thought that was a rushing play the whole way. 2nd and 17.
You'll take it, but I agree with you, Adam. It was a run. It was a quarterback draw because none of his linemen were in a run block stance.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wesley in the gun with C to his left. Wesley claps, takes the snap waist tight, blitzed up the middle. Wesley pressured, escapes to the right. Wesley throwing on the run, incomplete and out of bounds along the right sideline down at the 45-yard line. Lamb the intended target as David Alexander and Brandon Dumazil were bearing down on Wesley in the backfield. It's 3rd and 17.
A lot of Eagle fans upset right there because when you're rushing the quarterback and your guy gets pulled to the ground, there should be something. There should be some kind of call there. I know sometimes he just ran over the guy and he get tripped up, but the blitz and the running back picked up the blitz and it just got.
Cruz Temple was flung to the ground that we saw in replay. 3rd and 17 Trojans from the Carson-Newman 47. Wesley drops back to pass, pressured up the middle. He's hit. He escapes to the left and has running room. Wesley along the left sideline lowers his shoulders and takes a stick from Torrance Polk and Champ Baker. He is shy of the first down. Let's see the spot. That is a favorable spot. They stuck him at the 33. They're going to mark him down at the 31. Needed 17. He got 16.
Yeah, that very favorable.
I mean, he was stuck dead in his tracks at the 33.
Yeah, I'm watching it on the monitor. Yeesh.
4th and 1. Left hash for the Trojans at the Carson-Newman 31. Wesley in the pistol. Claps his hands, takes the snap. Hands off. C right side. C won't get there. Martavis Mason barrels through and blasts him for a loss of 2 back to the 33. Turnover on downs. Eagles take over.
And Adam, that's one of the things when you go from the shotgun every snap, you do allow the defender a running start to go in there and play that play in the backfield. When you got the quarterback under the center, that quarterback is on that. If it's a 1 yard play, you think that, all right, if he's 6 feet tall and he falls forward, he probably can get the first down. And in this case, that was not the case. I mean, the defender had a chance to come up and make that play, and the quarterback did not keep it.
Stick around for the Domino's postgame report after today's game for the selection of the premier player of the game. Excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. Carson-Newman takes over 1st and 10 at its own 33, leading 21-6 with 11:42 to play in the fourth quarter. Whitson under center in the flex bone. He takes the snap, option to the left. Whitson keeps, gets back to the line of scrimmage, and he's fighting for extra yardage, and forward progress stopped at the line of scrimmage in the boundary left side as that was strung out well by Alex Ledford and 4 other black-clad Trojans. No gain, 2nd and 10.
It just took a while for the Eagles to get there. It was a design keep, and Anderson kind of had that read with where their linebackers were sitting kind of in that gap. You almost think that the Eagles need to attack a gap again because of the way that they keep widening the linebackers.
Whitson out of the gun. Sullins to his right. Slot left Washington. Whitson takes the shotgun snap, fakes the handoff, throws into the flat right side. That's complete to Keith and Washington up at the 36-yard line, and he's immediately grabbed by Perry and brought down to the boundary right side up at the 36. 3-yard gain brings up 3rd and 7.
Still like the idea of the possession throw right there. Everybody in the stadium, including me, thought that, well, the Eagles are going to run it up there and chew the clock. And, yeah, it was it a productive play? No, but what does it do to the linebackers about keeping them from crowding the line of scrimmage? It keeps them back.
3rd down, 7 to go for the Eagles from their own 36, leading 21-6, 10:20 to play in the fourth. Whitson. This is blown up from the word go. He's twisted around, and Whitson going to lose yardage. Slow developing play. Anderson had good pursuit, and Whitson loses yardage back to the 32-yard line as Terrell Hopkins and Chase Breithardt were in the backfield when the ball was snapped and blew up the pathing on that option play.
Yeah,
loss of 4.
And if you beat your you're going to beat a lot of times when you are running the option, you're going to get those one-on-one matchups, and if you can win that matchup and affect the dive track, that will stop an option team and make it hard to go because you got to run what they call the hump and get around that hump, and then you're not in a good pitch angle.
Campbell on to boot it away. Snap comes back. Anderson brings pressure. It's a line drive kick that will go through Williams' hands. He has to scoop it up back at his 15, or his 25, pardon me, and he is pursued and run down by Bolivar and Weatherly and Zach Williams. All of them chase him down off the muffed handle by Zay Williams. We'll see where his progress is marked. Give the football to him at the 24. So Anderson takes over, 1st and 10 from its own 24 with 9:23 to play in the fourth quarter, trailing Carson-Newman 21-6.
You would think, Adam, that Anderson has to take a couple of shots downfield here. They have not been somebody, they like the outs, and they've liked some of the quick throws to the outside. They don't like to throw it very deep very often so far this game, and the Eagles have been dialing up pressure to get after them too.
The longest completion of the day for Wesley is a 20-yarder to his tight end, his backup tight end, Jonathan Bowden. Wesley 6 of 13 through the air. He's been sacked 3 times for 67 yards, but he has done well on the ground. 13 carries for 74 yards. He has lost 25 yards on the 3 sacks and does have the longest rush of the day at 20 yards for the Trojans. Carson-Newman has outgained Anderson 334 yards to 206 yards in this contest. 9:23 to go in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman leading the Trojans 21-6. 14:05 to play in the fourth quarter over in Emory, Virginia. And Emory and Henry has a 4th and 3 at the Wingate 3, trailing the Bulldogs 20-17. Eagles, big Bulldog fans right now. A loss by Emory and Henry moves the winner of this game into a tie for first in the sack standings, or a half game back of first in the sack standings. First and 10 Trojans, left hash at their own 24. Wesley in the gun with C to his left, 2 receivers each way. Wesley claps his hands, pulls in the snap, kneecap height, steps up in the pocket, and a throw middle of the field. It's complete to Williams between the hashes, and he lands at the 45 and is immediately tackled by Javian Winston up at the 46 for a 22-yard gain, first and 10.
Eagles got to make sure that if you are bringing pressure that you can get underneath of some of those throws. You're trying to keep the safeties back because you don't want to give up 6, but you can't give up a soft middle either.
First and 10 Trojans, middle of the field at their own 46. Wesley claps, pulls in a low snap, back to pass, evades the rush, now steps back. He's hugged and dropped by Jimmy Olorinde. 4th sack of the day for Carson-Newman defensively. Olorinde brings Wesley to the turf back at the 40. A loss of 6. It's 2nd and 16.
Eagles just quarterback is basically been told, I mean, hey, you're not going to do it on your feet. In fact, we need some throws down the field. So earlier in the game, the quarterback would have kept the ball and just taken it and run. In the situations now, it's just like, hey, we need throws. The Anderson coaches are saying we need throws down the field, so going to hang in the pocket a little bit longer.
2nd and 16 Trojans, left hash at their own 40. Wesley back to pass. He's hit as he throws, high and complete, though, to Worthen Carr over the right hashes up at the 44-yard line. He falls down immediately as he pulled it out of the sky. Picks up 4 yards to bring up 3rd and 12.
But a friend of the Eagles right there, because now the clock is chewing, and they got to get reset because you've gained yards, so you got to move linemen around and everything else. It's going to take a little bit longer. I'm surprised Anderson's taking as long as they are to call the plays.
3rd and 12 for the Trojans, right hash at their own 44. They need the Carson-Newman 43. Wesley in the gun, takes the shotgun snap, knee height, settles in the pocket, throws over the middle of the field. It is bobbled and incomplete. Bowden had his paws to it. He was knocked by Javian Winston in the boundary left side up at the 48. Would have been well shy of first down yardage. The ball fluttered. Bowden batted it, and it falls harmlessly to the turf for an incompletion with no other Eagle defenders around. 4th down, 12 to go after the incompletion. 21-6 Eagles lead with 7:20 to play in the 4th. And the offense staying on the field for the Trojans, facing 4th and 12.
Yeah, with your complement of timeouts, this is risky because if you turn it over here to the Eagles, you think that it's probably points.
4th and 12, Trojans, right hash at their own 44. Wesley back to pass. He's pressured. He's hit as he throws. It's a dying quail that is incomplete. Nobody in the area except for Richmard Melian. He dived at it. Needed to let it hit anyway.
Yeah.
You'll take the football at the 44s in your opponent's territory instead of at the 25 in your own territory. Eagles defense forces a second straight turnover on downs. 1st and 10 Carson-Newman with 7:14 to play in the 4th quarter, leading 21-6. They've got it 1st and 10 at the Trojan 44.
Yeah, the Eagles right there. The only other person that would want him to get the interception is probably the defensive back coach and saying, oh, yeah, the stats look good here. I mean, you got field position. You got the ball on their side of the 50. If you're the Eagles, you're sitting there saying, hey, good job.
Whitson out of the gun. 1st and 10 from the Trojan 44. He'll turn and give on the dive to Sullins. Sullins pushing the pile forward. He's across the 40, still moving inside the left hashes down to the 38-yard line. That eats up 6 yards. I give him 7 yards all the way down to the 37. Jeffrey had the initial hit, and then Sullins took him for 4 extra yards on a ride to bring up 2nd and 3.
Yeah, the Eagles, you want one of those. You feel like you could probably go with a home run right here because of the way that they're playing coverage. But the idea is here that you just want to chew the clock. Get that thing down below 4 minutes and really change and score a touchdown with about 4 or 3 minutes left.
Whitson, option keeper through the midline. Whitson has first down yardage in the boundary left side. He's inside the 35 and down to the 32-yard line. Give him a 5-yard gain. And a first down to move the sticks before he was wrapped up around the shoulders by Daniel Williams. 1st and 10 Eagles, leading 21-6, 6:04 rolling clock, 4th quarter. And the Eagles up by 15.
Yeah, first and second downs aren't and you see the patience of Coach Ingram here. You're not running to get up on the football. You want to snap that ball with about 5 seconds left or less.
Play clock at 5. Whitson from the flex bone. Takes and gives in around to Cam Ferguson right side. Ferguson across the 30, and he's drilled out of bounds inside the 30, down at the 28-yard line, a 4-yard gain as Gerard Woods pursued him out of bounds. Second down and 6 to go.
Yeah, again, though, Adam, 4 or 5 yards. I mean, if you're the Eagles, you know that you're in Bennett Smith field goal territory right now. And, hey, a field goal right now is it's
a 3-score game.
It's a 3-score game. So you feel good about this.
Second down, 6 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at the Trojan 28. Ball on the right hashes. Griffin in motion to the wide side left. Whitson will fake the handoff to him, run it up the middle, over the right hashes, down to the 27-yard line before he's wrapped up around the knees by Jeffrey. Just a yard down to the 27. Third down, 5 to go for a Carson-Newman team that is 7 for 12 on third down so far today.
And, under 5 minutes now, we're at 4:45 and change. So you're sitting there. You got 15 seconds to kind of milk off the clock right here. Just be smart. You're in field goal range for Bennett Smith.
Play clock at 5. Double barrels for Zane Whitson. 3rd and 5 right hash at the Trojan 27. Whitson calls his own number right side. He's got the first down and more. A stiff arm to the 10. Whitson running to the goal line. Whitson gets there. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson. A beefy, big boy run the final 10 yards. Totes it 27 to the house. And it's a 27-6 lead for the Eagles with 4:21 to play in the fourth quarter. Anderson with a player shaken up on the play.
Got to love that with Zane. The thing that you would say about Zane Whitson and Teddy Gleaton is when they put that nose down in the run, when they become a runner, they are not picking and choosing. They are running behind their pads, shoulders down, trying to get as many yards as they can. You saw that with Zane against Lenore Ryan, and you saw it right there that Zane Whitson was going to go find the end zone. And if he wasn't going to get in the end zone, he was going to get as close to it as he could. And you got to love that about the Eagles and their quarterbacks.
Carson-Newman with 245 yards rushing now. The Eagles have let 10 different guys carry the football today.
Wow.
Ashley Ingram talked about it. I don't know that it was on air to me this week or in something that we recorded, but I mentioned wanting to get a bunch of different guys involved. Hadn't seen much of Trey Gunnings or Nick Hester. It is mission accomplished in that regard today for how many different people have gotten involved in the offense for Carson-Newman today. Anderson sports medicine staff tending to a player shaken up at the 30, and both teams will head to their respective sidelines as the sports medicine staff for the Trojans tends to the injured individual. Emory and Henry did tie the game with Wingate on a 20-yard field goal, and now it's 20-20 with 7:57 to play in the fourth quarter. Wingate has the football, 2nd and 4 at its own 45-yard line. The teams have swapped punts on consecutive possessions as the injured player, Colton Smith, up off the turf, and he will walk off under his own power to the near sideline. 27-6, Eagles leading Anderson with 4:21 to play in the fourth quarter, and Zane Whitson may have just delivered the knockout punch.
Adam, I was going to say, black and gold uniforms in a mid-afternoon game, too. I can't imagine how hot they feel
in the Palmetto State.
In the Palmetto State, yeah. I would have a gold home jersey, probably.
Or do the LSU thing and wear white at home all the time?
Yes.
Bennett Smith on for the PAT. Schoaf snaps it back. Campbell puts it down, and Smith, his kick is true. 28-6, Carson-Newman leads, 4:21 to play in the fourth quarter, and we are back for the final 4:21 after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hurry up, up. It's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Jordan Anderson, Ted Russell Nissan. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500 toward the purchase of any new in-stock Nissan. That's right, drive any old trade-in onto our lot, and you'll receive not up to, but guaranteed $5,500. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Retail market campaign, one trade-in per vehicle, all rebates included, and NMHC financing. Hey folks, Jordan Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Here we go. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500. Buy any new in-stock Nissan, and you'll receive $5,500 for any old sled you can drive to Ted. And remember, it has to drive to be worth $55,000. Retail market campaign, one trade-in per vehicle, all rebates included, and NMHC financing.
4:21 to play in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman leads 28-6, and Bennett Smith sends a kickoff that will bounce along the left sideline, and it stays in bounds for a touchback. Jalen Worthen-Carr let it go. Smart move. If it goes out of bounds, you get the ball on the 35, but that's a friendly Bennett Smith roll out of bounds for a touchback, out of bounds in the end zone, pardon me, for a touchback. And 1st and 10 for the Trojans from their own 25.
He took his golf club out and rolled that thing right up to the green right there and kept it out of the water hazard and kept it in the fairway. Got to love that shot from Bennett Smith. Right.
Our spotter, Randa DeCrow, former college golfer, WGCA All-American. She made some golf shots like that back in her day for the Ithaca Blue Bombers. Wesley in the gun for 1st and 10 from his own 25. He claps, pulls in a low snap. Wesley steps up in the pocket. He's hit as he throws. Dying Quail lands incomplete at the 25. Jerron Blakely nearly had his second interception of the day as the pass was batted and intended for Wesley Beckett. 2nd and 10.
I'll tell you where the Eagles have done really well defensively in the second half, Adam, is in dialing pressure, the right kind of pressure. I think they found out early that the quarterback was going to try and escape inside as opposed to escaping outside the pocket. So now the pressure blitzes have been coming inside and really forcing the quarterback to get his eyes and look outside where he doesn't want to run.
2nd and 10 Trojans, left hash at their own 25. Wesley back to pass, pressured, escapes to the right. There's a hold, no flag. Wesley going to run. He's to the 35, and he's upended by Jerron Blakely, who sends him head over heels up to the 36-yard line. 11 yards and a first down for Tyler Wesley. A gutsy run as he went head over heels to pick up the 11 yards and a first down.
Like you say, Adam, I mean, I don't know that Anderson has been been back there throwing it a lot and haven't been called for a hold yet. And again, not trying to be hometown here, but you think that the odds would be that there'd be one in there.
Wesley back to pass, slings it middle of the field, incomplete through the hands of Beckett on a crossing route. Tight end drops it up at the 42 with Storm Livesey in coverage. 2nd and 10. 3:33. Clock stopped in the fourth. 28-6. Carson-Newman in control. 28 unanswered. Points for the Eagles. And Carson-Newman has scored 3 out of the 5 times it's touched the football after halftime. 2nd and 10 Trojans, right hash at their own 36. Wesley from the gun takes the snap, waist tight, 3-step drop, slings it. Williams complete at the 40. Steps through a tackle from Willis, then slides down, loses his footing over the right hashes up at the 46 and has first down yardage in hand. 10 yards through the air and a first down for the Trojans. Cruz Temple finally makes the stop.
Eagles got to be careful here switching at them because they're not switching, and so you got to be careful when you roll those defensive linemen in.
Wesley back to pass, throws an out route to the flat left side, complete to the tight end Beckett up at midfield. He grabs it in front of Jimmy Olarende and gets 4 yards to the 50. 2nd down, 6 to go. Anderson trying to move with pace with 2:47 rolling clock in the fourth quarter, trailing 28-6. 4 receivers set, 2 to the right, wide side right, 2 to the short side left. Wesley back to pass, hold the phone. Carson-Newman burns a timeout. Fortune Woods was a late sub coming on. And the Eagles utilize their first timeout, both teams with 2 remaining. And Carson-Newman comfortably ahead, 28-6. Eagles didn't score until 12 seconds left in the first half, but it has been all Carson-Newman since that score. Great adjustments for Carson-Newman today after a slow start.
Yes, indeed, Adam. You got to feel good about what the Eagles were able to do at halftime to say, here's some things we aren't doing well, here are some things we are doing well. How can we change them slightly? And short of that first possession where you start 1st and 10 at your own 10, and you just got to be a little bit cautious because you're in the shadow of your own goalposts right there. The Eagles have kind of been wide open in their attack, just outside runs, inside runs, short passing game, and just being willing to, and even willing to throw it deep to the point where it's really kept a great defense kind of off guard here a little bit. And when Ray and I and you talked at the beginning of the game about what the Eagles needed to do, that was one of the things that the Eagles needed to do was win field position and attack their defense.
2nd and 6 for the Trojans from midfield. Left hash. 4 receiver set, 2 each way, wide side to the right. Wesley back to pass. He's pressured by Terry Lemon. Lemon knocks him down as he unfurls it. It's an incompletion over the right hash, is down to the 37-yard line. Worthen Carr, the intended target. But Terry Lemon causes that incompletion, and it's 3rd and 6.
Well, it's 2 more downs or 4 down territory. If you're willing to go for it at your own inside your own 50, you're down by 22 points. You're certainly going to keep going.
3rd and 6 for the Trojans. Left hash at midfield. Wesley will hand off to C left side. C's got first down yardage, gets along the left sideline, and is grabbed down by Javian Winston inside the 40, down at the 35-yard line along the left sideline. 15-yard gain, moves the chains for Anderson with a first down. That is just Anderson's 4th first down of the second half, though. Eagles have been locked in defensively after halftime. 266 yards of offense for the Trojans.
Late substitution for the Eagles. Luckily, the official was standing over the ball.
Game clock, 2:03, 2:02, 2:01. They get it off before the 2-minute timeout. Wesley back to pass. His pass is batted in the air, incomplete by a blitzing Richmard Melian, who deflects it to the right sideline. No chance for anybody there. And that brings us to the 2-minute timeout. 1:58, all that stands away from Carson-Newman collecting a 28-6 win over the Anderson Trojans. We're back to Spiro Financial Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Minute 58 to play in the fourth quarter. A 28-6 lead for Carson-Newman over Anderson, and the Trojans facing 2nd and 10 from the Carson-Newman 35-yard line. 3 receivers set, 2 wide side right, 1 short side left. Wesley in the gun. Takes the snap at the knees, throws out to the flat left side, complete to the running back C. And he's knocked out of bounds by Jimmy Olarinde down at the 31-yard line. 4-yard gain, 3rd down, 6 to go. The downs really don't matter at this point for Anderson. 3rd and 6, 3 for 9 on 3rd downs, 0 for 2 on 4th downs. Eagles have forced a couple of turnovers on downs here in the second half, and that has been crucial for Carson-Newman trying to salt this one away. Clock stops with 1:54, and the Eagles leading 28-6. Wesley pulls in a low snap, rolls left, throws left, over top of his intended target, Lloyd, incomplete to the right sideline at the 30, 4th down and 6 to go.
Great job of pressure. The Eagles have really got inside the quarterback's line of sight. So the quarterback got comfortable in the first half, especially on that first drive and second drive of just seeing things where there wasn't anything. So if you're going to be a ball carrier, you can kind of run up the middle and there's nobody left. The Eagles have done a really good job of bringing outside pressure and inside pressure to really have the quarterback looking at where that pressure is coming from.
4th and 6 for the Trojans, left hash at the Carson-Newman 31. Wesley out of the gun, back to pass, pressured up the middle, throws over the middle, incomplete, and the Trojans turnover on downs. He was rifling it to Lloyd over the middle of the field. Might have also been intended for Zay Williams. They were both in the neighborhood, so was Lennox Valeri. But it was batted. It's an incompletion and a 4th turnover on downs for the Trojans here in this 4th quarter. Or a 3rd turnover on downs for the Trojans here in this 4th quarter. And Carson-Newman should be a couple snaps away from icing this 28-6 win over Anderson.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Anderson will use his timeouts here or just let the Eagles run the clock out.
Mario Sanchez into the game, or no, pardon me, Gavin Gosnell into the game at quarterback. And he gives a dive handoff to James Maddox, and Maddox pounds it up to the 35-yard line for a 4-yard gain. 2nd down and 6 to go. Clock inside of 90 seconds to play in the 4th quarter, and the Eagles in control 28-6.
Two well-liked guys on the football team right there, Adam, Gavin and James. Just two guys that have been a big part of this program for years, and just glad to see that the Eagles have a chance to get some of these guys play.
We'll drop down into the victory formation. Gosnell will take a knee, and one more snap, one more kneel down inside of 40 seconds, and Carson-Newman will be on its way to 4-2 overall and a 3-2 record in the South Atlantic Conference, and we will continue to scoreboard watch to see if that is a first place Carson-Newman team. 20-20 between Emory and Henry and Wingate. Eagles looking for the Bulldogs to punch in a drive. They've got it 3rd and goal at the 1 for E&H with under 2 minutes to go. There's the second kneel down. That is the final play of this game. Carson-Newman, 28 unanswered to win this one running away. The final score from Spiro Financial Field, it's Carson-Newman 28 and Anderson 6. David Needs wasn't pretty early, but quality finish for Carson-Newman in this contest.
I can't brag enough, Adam, about the halftime adjustments that the Eagles did. I mean, Anderson did not look like the same team on offense, and the Eagles looked like – so they came out of the locker room and really struggled on offense. Anderson did, and that was a lot to do with what Carson-Newman did. Carson-Newman on offense looked like they went in there and said, there are some things we're not doing well. We're going to have to change some things, and they did – kind of formed that identity and were able to score points against Anderson, and both of those came to fruition for what the Eagles were able to do in a 28-6 win.
Carson-Newman holds Anderson to 270 yards of total offense. Eagles go for 378, second most yards that Anderson has given up this season as the conference's top scoring defense, and a quality day at the office for the Eagles, with 378 yards of offense, split pretty evenly, 245 on the ground, $133 through the air. Carson-Newman efficient through the air as well, going 10 of 15. All in all, good day at the office for the Eagles. David Needs.
Gotta love it. Gotta love the way that the Eagles played, the intensity in which you play in the second half, and really the defense. Short of a few busted plays and a couple bonehead plays like a chop block and a targeting call, the Eagles are sitting there where they can make some really good plays and set yourself up really good for homecoming next week and a chance to play finally at home at Mossy Creek.
Long 35 days away from the banks of Mossy Creek. Eagles will welcome in the UVA Wise Highland Cavaliers next week. Coming in off of a win. Carson-Newman prevails 28-7 over the Anderson Trojans. Domino's postgame report headed your way when we come back after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
Game's over, but we're just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report hits the air in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
EKG Eagles, largest fourth quarter comeback in school history.
Highlights, stats, a conversation with Ashley Ingram, and the selection of the premier player of the game are all headed your way. The Domino's postgame report is brought to you in part by Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Appalachian Electric Cooperative, we're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium Press Box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Back here in the Palmetto State at Anderson, South Carolina, Rihanna DeCrow checking on with you, as well as David Needs, as we walk you through this game, kind of play it out for you, really tell the story all over again. But I thought overall, just watching this one, David, that it was truthfully a gritty game for Carson-Newman, especially in that first, quarter, first half in general. It took a lot of heart to come back and do what the Eagles did in that second half.
Right. You look at what they did on offense, the Eagles, in the first half, and you feel like you're driving it, but at the same time you keep making boneheaded plays or plays that really keep you from getting in the end zone, where you fumble it inside the 5, or you get a block or a penalty that causes you from not scoring. And so you have to say to yourself, let's clean these things up, and then let's take better care of the football, and let's be smart here. And it looks like that, when you're running into a concrete wall in the first half, that you didn't let it slow you down and score right before the half, and get to a place where you can make some adjustments in the second half.
Well, to start, it was all Anderson for that matter. I mean, in the second quarter, 12:59 on the clock, and Wesley, a 15-yard rush to open the scoring. Listen in.
Going to come and Phil just a little bit late getting to the quarterback after he decided to keep it.
13-20 rolling clock, second quarter, no score. Third down and 4 to go for the Trojans from the Carson-Newman 15. Trips receivers to the wide side left. James behind Wesley in the pistol with 6 on the play clock. Wesley claps his hands, takes the snap, fakes the pitch, runs right, sheds a couple tackles, another spin move at the goal line, and he's in. Touchdown, Anderson. A shifty run for Tyler Wesley springs him loose and gets him into the end zone for a 15-yard rush. He's up to 79 yards rushing on 7 carries, and it's Anderson who dints the scoreboard first with Wesley's 15-yard touchdown run.
So then you have the missed PAT.
Right.
You go down, you march down to the other end of the field. You have a missed field goal attempt.
Yep.
And then you just have a couple bad penalties. You have a targeting penalty by Mekhi Brown, which, we were talking about it up here in the booth. Tough to tell. You have the chop block as well, and that miscatch from Cade Meeks.
Yep.
There were just a lot of calls that didn't go the Eagles' way in this game, and they were able to overcome it.
Yeah, Ray, you look at the first half and you sit there and say, everything probably could have gone wrong on offense did. And you're still in this game, and you're still able to muster the courage and strength to hang in there, that your defense played well enough that you're only down 6-0 right before the half and have a chance to drive the ball. So you're hanging in there, and your defense is not giving up any more points, so that you don't get down by 2 scores and sit there and say, all right, you got to change everything you're doing offensively because you're now trying to play catch-up.
And Blakely, he gets an interception. The offense does a really good job marching the ball down the field. Again, you get all the way to the red zone to the 3-yard line, and then this happens.
Flexbone, Ferguson slot left, Griffin slot right, Sullins the fullback, Gleaton under center. Gleaton gives Sullins straight ahead. Ball is out. It is still on the ground, and the Trojans should be there. Anderson does have it. That ball laid on the turf for a solid 3 seconds before an Anderson player noticed and lurched on top of it, and the Eagles unable to take advantage of the Jerron Blakely interception.
To his credit, Tyler Wesley led this team with 111 rushing yards, and he was looking like a problem for the Eagles there in that first half.
Yeah, and you would look at it, though, and you would say it really wasn't on design runs. It wasn't like it was scripted runs. It was plays where the Eagles had good coverage downfield, and just the pressure was not in a position where they could. And so when that pressure came from the outside, where the Eagles were dialing it up in the first half, he looked inside to run, and there really wasn't that linebacker at that next level that was spying him, so he just took off. And the Eagles, because he is such a talent, could not get him until he got a 15, 20, 25-yard run and created problems for the Eagles defense.
Physical, though. I mean, he was breaking tackles all over the place, running right through guys. Yeah, pretty impressive what he was able to do. But also pretty impressive what Teddy Gleaton was able to do in his first drive under pressure, 1:49 to start the drive. And at the 12-second mark before the half, this happened.
For Gleaton. Sends Bradley in motion, fakes the toss left. Gleaton rolls right, sprints up in the middle of the field, going to throw right side for Nick Hester. Hester, he got it. Yes, touchdown, Carson-Newman. Nick Hester's first career touch is a touchdown. Teddy Gleaton scrambles and finds him for a 13-yard strike with 12 seconds to go in the first half.
Teddy Gleaton was rumbling in this game. He was moving the ball up and down the field. He looked really confident.
Well, you look at the final stats, and I don't want to give it away, but the two leading rushers for the Eagles really were the two quarterbacks. And so, when you have quarterbacks that run with confidence, that is an element that the defenses don't script their defense to stop. You'll try and get him out with pressure on the quarterback when he's throwing, but you don't see the quarterback as a runner, so that's not one of those guys that you really have designed to stop in the run attack, and Carson-Newman used that to their advantage today.
So Gleaton 6 for 8 through the air with a touchdown, the one that you just heard. That put the Eagles up 7-6 at the half, but still not what they wanted. So they move into the second, and I think the first thing I noticed was how hard that defense was pressuring Tyler Wesley.
Yeah, that's right. And Ray, the one play that we didn't allude to was that run that Teddy had right before the half to set up the touchdown throw, where he looked like he wasn't going to get the first down. The Eagles would probably have to settle for a field goal, and just ran those extra couple yards to get that play, and then kind of got out of bounds on top of that. So the Eagles got the first down and that. But the Eagles came out in the second half and said, all right, the way that he's going to try and escape is in the pocket through between A and C gap. We got to make sure that if we're going to come after this quarterback, it's got to be up the middle. It's got to be through A gap where it takes away his comfortable running lane. And so Coach Allman, Coach Goss and the defense really said, all right, here's where the pressure is going to come from. And now the quarterback was forced to look outside, which was not his comfortable lane of escape to go. And so now he had to force it downfield.
4 sacks by the defense in the second half. I mean, that was just outstanding how explosive they were able to be right off the jump.
Yeah, and I mean, what changed the game for Carson-Newman was, hey, you didn't have great field position to start the second half. You punt it to Anderson. You're up 7-6, and Anderson had a chance to say, all right, we're going to take the lead back. 3 great plays by the defense, forced Anderson to a 3-and-out. Carson-Newman gets the ball back in better field position, got the ball around the 40-yard line, and then you get to keep it. And now you go on the attack, and you can go and say, all right, here were some halftime adjustments we really liked. We can go to these now. And so Carson-Newman was able to dial some of those up. And really then, from that moment on, I felt like Anderson was kind of, off balance for the rest of the game.
A lot of different personnel in this one, and this is what really set Carson-Newman over the edge. A 4-yard rush from Caden McCoy, his first touchdown of the season. Here it is.
Man in motion, they'll give it to the motion man. He cuts up field, dives forward, and is in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Caden McCoy, first career handoff he takes. And he thunders into the end zone between the hashes from 4 yards out.
Hate to break up our scoring summary here, but a big update. Wingate beats Emory and Henry 27-20 at their own house, so snaps a big home winning streak for the Wasps, but also for Carson-Newman. This means, the sack is all shaken up right now.
Right, with a bunch of teams with 2 losses, if you're Emory and Henry, you say, well, hey, I beat Carson-Newman, but Carson-Newman says, well, hey, we beat Wingate, right? So, they're all with a share of things the way that they are. And so it just puts the onus on the Eagles to take care of business the rest of the season.
Well, as we flash back to this game, we're sitting about the third quarter in terms of our recap. This defense really did find something late in the third and fourth. You have the turnover on downs and then a huge play by Mason on that sack, as we just talked about. You talked about it a little bit, but just clock mismanagement. If it was
Right.
that, they were taking their time. Anderson was to call plays,
Right.
and just was taking too much time to decide what they wanted to do, almost overthinking things.
Right. Well, you look at the one play where they had the chance to go for it on fourth. They were going to go for it on fourth down, and they said, "No, hey, we're going to punt instead." But you take a timeout, so you're down one of your timeouts, which in the second half you don't make those mistakes. Like a good coach will tell you that you protect your 3 timeouts in the second half, like that goal. You'd rather take a 5-yard penalty, especially when you're going to punt it away. But yeah, Anderson, and then to go for it when they did, and you're down by just 2 scores. If you play defense and you stop Carson-Newman, then you're going to get the ball back, and you may win the field position thing. If you don't get the first down, Carson-Newman's got the ball in your territory with a chance to put the dagger in, and that's what the Eagles were able to do.
So this next touchdown, a 38-yard bomb, your AEC electrifying play of the game from Zane Whitson to Jalen Washington, his first career touchdown as well. Listen in.
Washington, it's a jump ball at the goal line. Washington wins the jump ball. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson uncorks a 38-yard touchdown pass to Jalen Washington. Flags after the fact.
So a really big one there for Zane as well, just to gain some confidence back after, you go out. Unfortunate, though, that Teddy gets injured. And then to wrap up the game, Whitson, man, just barreling through, doing more of what we saw from him at the beginning of the season, have been missing some of those explosive runs. But 27 to the house to basically finalize the score here.
Play clock at 5. Double barrels for Zane Whitson. 3rd and 5 right hash at the Trojan 27. Whitson calls his own number right side. He's got the first down and more. A stiff arm to the 10. Whitson running to the goal line. Whitson gets there. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson, a beefy big boy run the final 10 yards. Totes it 27 to the house. And it's a 27-6 lead for the Eagles with 4:21 to play in the fourth quarter.
We've been comparing Whitson all season to kind of any sort of long-legged animal, because when he runs,
Right.
he just takes the longest strides, and it looks like it's just impossible to catch up to him, and he gets it done there.
Well, Ray, he runs with intent. And that, as a former quarterback coach and former quarterback, I would tell you that is one of the most important things that a quarterback can do, is run with intent. And that intent needs to be that you're going to find the goal line. The greatest quarterbacks in Carson-Newman history have been quarterbacks that have run with inspired, that run with the idea that they're a threat and they can go score. And both quarterbacks that played in this game for Carson-Newman did that. They ran with intent today, and that really put the Anderson defense backwards.
Well, David, any final thoughts on this one? 28-6, the final score here from Anderson.
Well, I don't want to preview the next game because that's got a whole week to do that, but it is homecoming at Carson-Newman, and it is a later kickoff for Eagle fans, and it is a great opportunity. This will be your first Carson-Newman homecoming, and it is a true – it is different than most places homecoming. Carson-Newman really does a good job of welcoming back its alums, making those an event, parade, and everything else. And as speaking as the Eagle Club director, we certainly are excited about the people that will come to the game, because this is the only time they get to see the Eagles all year, and we're excited that if you're going to come visit Carson-Newman at homecoming on the banks of Mossy Creek, looks like great weather and a great opportunity to play some football and cheer on the Eagles.
Well, David, thanks so much for breaking this game down with me. It's been fun.
Yes, same. And hey, great food today.
Yeah, great. Phenomenal. Sugared up, and I feel wired for the rest of this post-game show.
If my doctor's listening, I had sugar-free all the way today.
You did. You did.
Okay.
I had plenty of Red 40 and plenty of sugar as well.
That's right.
So
that's right.
Really healthy stuff out of me. All right, we're going to take a quick break here on the Eagles Sports Network. When we come back, your player of the game is with Adam Cavalier as well as Ashley Ingram in a little bit. Stay with us. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Back to the gridiron in 60 seconds.
One play, 80 yards, and the Eagles are on board first.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Joe Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, where the ball is always in your court, where you have over 350 new Nissans to choose from, 16 certified salespeople to answer your questions, 4 certified finance managers, 3 certified appraisers to help you with the smoothest Nissan purchase ever. And did I mention 4 professional detailers? Ow! Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on keys to pipes.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Back here on the Domino's post-game report, Rhianna DeCrow checking in with you. As we take you down to the field, Adam Cavalier is joined by Martavis Mason. Not only did he have 7 tackles, but he had a massive, massive sack in the backfield, and he was just so explosive on defense. Here he is.
All right, thank you very much, Ray. Adam Cavalier alongside Martavis Mason, our premier player of the game. After Carson-Newman's 28-6 win over the Anderson Trojans, Chico defense does what the defense has done a lot this season. That is produce oodles of pressure on an opposing quarterback. What did it take to get in the backfield frequently against Tyler Wesley and sack him 4 times as a defense?
We started off slow, but we picked it up during the second half. All props to our linebackers, man. They shooting the gaps, good edges, good inside guys getting pressure on the pass, and we just executed and got the job done.
This is a game, you alluded to it. Tyler Wesley cut loose a few times in that first half. Broken plays, scrambles were the bulk of Anderson's offense in the first half. What did you do to adjust to his ability to run?
We started off with some bad rush lanes, but we just had to come to the sideline, get some good film, and watch what we was doing wrong. We just didn't have good rush lanes, and we fixed it, and we executed on the next series, and we got the job done today.
What can you say about the effort of this unit, especially after halftime? Anderson, until its final drive, only had 4 first downs in the second half.
Anderson's a good program, man. They're a very hard fighting team, but we just came out second half with a different mentality, and we just rushed through them.
This concludes a long 35 days away from the banks of Mossy Creek. You head back home next week to take on UVA Wise for homecoming. What have you learned about this team being on the road for so long and finally getting to return home after a month?
Honestly, they're also a good program, but they're also young. So I would say they're going to start off fast, but hopefully they can finish the game. And we're going to start off fast next week, come back Monday with a different mentality, leave this one behind us, and we're just going to focus on next week.
Chico, pleasure as always. Congrats on the win.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Go Collins. Collins up.
That's Martavis Mason. Let's go back upstairs to Ray.
Thanks so much, Gav. Man, this defense really good today, especially for an Anderson team who had won 2 in a row, was clicking on offense, and Carson-Newman holds them to 270 yards of total offense, 57 plays, and just did their thing out there. Lots of tackles, 4 sacks for this defense, super explosive. Another key part of that was Jaron Blakely and what he was able to do for this Carson-Newman defense. He's back down on the sideline with Adam Cavalier. Cav, take it away.
All right, thank you very much, Ray. Adam Cavalier here on the Domino's postgame report with Jaron Blakely after Carson-Newman's 28-6 win over Anderson. Jaron, an interception today and a 26-yard return to go along with 5 tackles. Let's break down the pick. Unfortunately, unable to capitalize it into points, but it did set up the offense at the 15. Break down that play for me.
It was a great call by Coach Allman. He put us in a position for me to play it, and it was what they called, so we executed, and we got it, caught the pick.
Defensively, it felt like, especially for the final 3 quarters, Tyler Wesley, Anderson's quarterback, was on his heels. How much easier did that make it in the secondary to cover a pretty talented receiving corps?
It made it a whole much lot easier. He couldn't run around out the pocket and make plays and stuff. D-line did a great job keeping him in the pocket, getting him down, so that's all we needed.
How nice is it when the defense is playing complimentary football like that?
Oh, we unbeatable. They can't do nothing with us.
Rich Mardmelian gets a sack. Storm Livesey gets a sack, obviously bringing pressure from a lot of different places. How did things adjust as it became evident that Wesley could run the ball a little bit?
The first quarter, he was getting out the pocket on us. He broke maybe like a 20, 30-yard run, and then, he capitalized on a touchdown right there. And so the adjustment was to just get him down, keep him in the pocket, and we'll be good.
Been a long, long time since you played a home football game, but homecoming comes against UVA-Wise a week from today on Saturday. What lessons have you learned about the defensive side of the ball and the secondary, especially over this road swing that you hope to apply when the Cavs come to town a week from today?
I just hope we stay on track and we play ball like we're supposed to. We're a great group of guys, and when we all together and we playing football, it's going to be hard to get some on us. Yes, sir.
All right, Jaron, thanks for the time.
Yes,
congrats on the win.
You. Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's Jaron Blakely. Let's go back upstairs to Ray.
Thanks so much, Cav. Yeah, I mean, just an unbelievable defensive performance. I think you can really tell that they dialed up the defensive pressure in that 3rd and 4th quarter, and it showed just 6 points on the board for Anderson. We're going to take another quick break here on the Eagles Sports Network, but when we come back, 2 more interviews on deck in Garrett Rice and Jeremiah Carroll. You won't want to miss it. Stay with us. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeaneagles.com/Eagle Club.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Light is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilight.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagles Sports Network.
The Breeden
Braden's Lifestyle Furniture retirement sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Back here on the Domino's post-game report, Rana DeCrow checking in with you as we take another trip down to the sideline to talk to Jeremiah Carroll, who had 52 yards through the air and has really been that main receiver for Carson-Newman this season. Great game by Carroll. He's down on the sideline with Adam Cavalier. Cav.
All right. Thank you very much, Ray. Adam Cavalier alongside Jeremiah Carroll here on the Domino's postgame report following Carson-Newman's 28-6 win over the Anderson Trojans. JC, 5 catches, 52 yards, most catches in a game by a player this season for Carson-Newman. What clicked for the passing game to go a season best 10 of 15 split between Zane Whitson and Teddy Gleaton at quarterback?
First off, we came off a long bye week, just practicing, getting it down, packed, and just being one as a team. We connected with our quarterbacks over the bye week, and we just came in ready and prepared.
How sweet is it in this one to see guys like Jalen Washington and Nick Hester hadn't touched the football at all this year, and their first career touches, or first touches this season, are receiving touchdowns?
It's really great because, like Coach say, always be prepared for your opportunity and make the best of your opportunity. So I felt like they did their best today and seized their opportunity.
It took a minute for the offense to get on track, but once it did, you score 4 of the final 6 times you touch the football. Break down the early struggles to then punch it in for the final 6 times you touch the football.
Yeah, like Coach Ingram said, we were just beating ourselves, like penalties, just people making rash decisions, but we got it together and we came as one and we clicked.
Break down the halftime adjustments in this one. It felt like you were unstoppable offensively after halftime.
Like Coach Peterson said, just when your opportunity comes, seize the moment, and every time they put the ball in my hands, I just seize the opportunity.
It has been a lengthy time away from the banks of Mossy Creek. 3 straight road games, 35 straight days away from home. You come out of the road trip 2-1. Depending on what happens with Wingate and Emory and Henry, you might be tied for first in the league standings. What lessons do you apply from these last 3 games, especially this one, heading back to Berktar Stadium for homecoming against UVA Wise?
I would just say we got to come out faster. Like most games, we just came out slow and sluggish. So moving forward, we're just going to punch them in the mouth as soon as we get the ball.
All right, JC, thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you so much.
That is Jeremiah Carroll. Let's go back upstairs to Ray.
Thanks so much, Cav. Yeah, this offense really good, especially against the best defense in the league, the best scoring defense, the best total defense, the best passing defense, and they went ahead and put up a couple really good plays on them. 133 yards through the air, 378 total yards. That's the most they've allowed in quite some time. So pretty impressive. And Adam Cavalier is back down on the field with Garrett Rice. Take a listen.
All right, thanks, Ray. Adam Cavalier here on the Domino's postgame report with Garrett Rice from the offensive line. Garrett, a nice performance up front for the Eagles. 378 yards of offense, 245 on the ground. Came in fits and starts, though. A slow start offensively. What did it take to move the ball consistently against the conference's top scoring defense, scoring on 4 of your final 6 drives?
I feel like the biggest thing was just, just dominating up front. I feel like that was a key factor. I mean, yeah, we did start slow at first, but, up front we just kept on doing our job, kept doing everything else. just had to make a few adjustments, and we were fine.
What was the message in the halftime locker room? A lot of penalties. Didn't capitalize on a turnover. An up and down first half, I guess we'll call it, but a second half where you leave no doubt. What was addressed in the halftime locker room?
I mean, the biggest one was just we're being ourselves. Like you said, Cap, like all those penalties, all those flags, they were really hurting us. But, you know, another big one was just keep dominating, keep fighting, and good things will happen.
Did it on the ground and through the air today? Did you feel like you had Anderson off balance as the game wore along with an effective passing game?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, up front, we kept on doing our job. We kept on dominating. We kept on fighting, and we made a lot of great holes for our skill guys, and just gave our QB enough time to throw the ball. So we did good up front.
2-1 on this 3-game road swing. 2-1 on this 35-day span away from home. What lessons do you apply when you come back home for homecoming against UVA-wise, especially from this one against the Trojans?
Just fixing a lot of the little mistakes. Cleaning up maybe some of our formation stuff. Definitely cleaning up some things in the O-line room. But I just feel like if we keep on dominating and keep on playing as a close team and keep fighting, we'll continue to do really well.
All right, Garrett. Thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
That is Garrett Rice. Let's go back up to Ray.
378 yards of total offense with an O-line that is pretty beat up at the moment. Pretty impressive what they were able to do. And then, you look at both of these quarterbacks not sacked a single time in this game, I should say, able to kind of do what they needed to do in the pocket and have some pretty big completions out there. So nice job by the O-line. All right, we're going to take another quick break. But when we come back, Ashley Ingram joins the Domino's post-game report. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
This is the Eagle Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hey folks, Jordan, this is Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Back on the Domino's post-game report, Rayanna DeCrow checking in with you. And we're going to throw it down to Ashley Ingram on the sideline.
All right, back on the Domino's post-game report, Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, apologies. I promised you some carrot cake in the post-game if you won, and you know what?
You ate it.
I ate it all. Yeah.
Can you apologize
hard.
about putting the sun in my eyes, too?
Nope, I won't do that either.
Okay, because it's in your eyes.
We're both here suffering in that regard. But congrats. A quality road win against the conference's top-scoring defense. Started slow, but once your foot found the accelerator, it stayed pressed to the floor. What did you see from your team today?
Well, what I told our team is, you know, we've been here almost 2 seasons now, not quite. It's probably the best football game we've played. If you take away 3 or 4 plays, which, you know, things that we did poorly, you know, a couple penalties early on, a fumble on the 1-yard line. If you took those things away, I mean, you're talking about playing a really, really good football game against a very good football team. These guys were feeling it. They just beat LR, had a big win over Wise the week before. To come on the road after a long time on the road, this is a good win.
You told me, I can't remember if you told me in front of a microphone or not this week, but you said you wanted to get a bunch of different guys involved. 10 different guys carried the football today. Actually, no, 11 after James Maddox's run there at the end. Right. So 11 different guys carried the football. You completed passes to 4 different guys. I suppose you executed that. What's it mean to get so many guys the football in this game?
Well, it feels great. We got a lot of young guys that are really, really good football players, and we just hadn't been getting them reps. You know, it's hard to play that many people. You know, last year we essentially redshirted every single kid on the team. Yeah. And we've got this group of young slots that are really good. Caden McCoy scored his first touchdown today. What a great young man. We're redshirting everybody again this year, so to get everybody in the game and let them play is, I know, rewarding for them, and it makes me feel good because here's what's going to happen. Now they're going to come back and they're going to practice harder. They're going to be more bought in, and they're going to be a little more excited about what we're doing.
You alluded to it. Caden McCoy, his first career touch goes for 6. Nick Hester, his first touch of the season, goes for 6. Jalen Washington, his first catch of the season, a touchdown. When you have proven commodities like Jaden Sullins, Jeremiah Carroll, Cade Meeks, what does it mean when those guys can get some prosperity as well?
Well, it's huge. A couple other big runs. Trey Gunnings had a big run in the first half. On that note, Trey Gunnings lost his mom this past week, passed away unexpectedly, so it was great that he was here with us. It was great that he got an opportunity to play. He's having a hard time with that, so our heart and goes out to him and his family. So that's just one guy just jumped to my mind. But no, it's great that all those young guys could play.
Slow start. Had some penalties in the first half. Had some calls that didn't go your way in the first half on a couple of reviews, but I suppose the one that was important did, and that was Nick Hester's touchdown there at the end of the first half. Right. What'd you clean up from the first, I don't know, we'll go 25 minutes of the game to the final 35 where you score 4 out of the 6 times you touch the football?
Well, you know, if you look at it, I think we had the ball 3 to 4 times in the first half, and we're driving. We're moving the ball, and we get a penalty that makes it, you know, 2nd and 23. You know, we're not many teams can overcome that. We had a fumble on the 1-yard line. We had a chop block called against us, and we'll look at that again. But so we weren't playing bad, but we got to finish. You know, we got to finish drives, and in the second half we were able to do it. Their offense is very good. They were moving the ball early, and our defense, man, they got really, really physical and really kind of shut them down the last 3 quarters of the game.
Ton of pressure on Anderson quarterback Tyler Wesley. He got 4 sacks. I don't know what the final number for quarterback hurries was, but how did that impact things?
Oh, it's huge. Now, I will say this. Our defense was relentless. Coach Allman had them dialed up. What a tough kid he is, the young man. Just kept battling, kept playing, and he took some shots, but what a good football player he is.
Really fascinating to see between all 3 quarterbacks. No feet first slides today. A lot of physical quarterback runs, and that goes for Zane Whitson and Teddy Gleaton in addition to Tyler Wesley. You look at this one. You have been on the road for a long, long time, 35 days away from the banks of Mossy Creek when you return for homecoming against UVA Wise. 2-1 on the road in that stretch, and against nothing but high-quality competition. What have you learned about your team over these last 3 separated by the bye week?
Well, we're 5-2 after playing that kind of schedule against quality opponents. We got tough kids. We got resilient kids. We got a great coaching staff. We're excited to get home. We need a big crowd out. There's some great things happening in our program. There's some great things happening at Carson-Newman. We need our fans and our alums to support us, so we need a huge crowd next week on homecoming.
Ashley, pleasure as always. Congrats on the win. You got one more. What are you doing?
One more thing. I do want to say that, the brotherhood is this was a tough day. We lost a great member of this Carson-Newman brotherhood. We lost Scott Cagle, who's a former player, played for Coach Sparks, was a member of several national championship teams. Our prayers go out to his family, to the Carson-Newman Football Brotherhood, his wife Melissa. He started North Star Church in Knoxville to the North Star community. But this is with a heavy heart today, but we wanted to honor him the way we played today.
Ashley, pleasure as always.
Thanks so much.
It's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. We're back with more on the Domino's postgame report after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Light is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilight.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you could think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
A check to the Eagle Shot scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick! Buried! Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Back here on the Domino's postgame report for the final time this afternoon as we take you around the SAC. Well, the only final score I have to report for you right now is that Wingate beat Emory and Henry 27-20. You beautiful, beautiful Bulldogs, you. They take on Emory and Henry and beat them in the final minute of the game, their final drive. Started, I shouldn't say their final drive, but their scoring play that sealed the game started at 7:57 in the fourth quarter. E&H had an opportunity with the ball, but no dice for them. So E&H drops that game and gives Carson-Newman a better chance at down the end of the season, down the line at taking the SAC title. So an important one there. And as for LR and UVA-wise, they are in the third quarter with 3:17 to go. The Cavaliers have the ball on the LR 49, and it's 2nd and 8 for them. 5 plays so far in their drive. So interesting to see what happens there. 14-3. It's nearly just a 2-score game, and the Cavaliers well within striking distance, but obviously LR the favorite in that game. And then later tonight, Mars Hill will take on Newberry at Newberry. They're the only team, correction, Your Honor, they are the only team in the South Atlantic Conference that only has one loss, I should say, on the year. So 2 losses for every other team, at least, in the South Atlantic Conference, aside from Newberry. They're 4-1 in SAC play, 5-1 on the season. Carson-Newman still has to play them down the line. They do have to they travel there?
Yes.
Travel to Newberry. So a tough game there, but will be interesting to see how it all shakes out. Well, we also want to remind you that Martavis Mason was your premier player of the game. Really exciting stuff to see what he had to offer again. 6 tackles and a tackle for loss. Just phenomenal stuff out of the young man. He was so explosive, especially in that 3rd and 4th quarter, so he's your premier player of the game. I'm Rana DeCrow, and we want to just say thank you from all of our Eagles Sports Network staff, for Adam Cavalier, David Needs, our producers, and I'm Rana DeCrow. Thank you so much, and have a great rest of your evening. This is the Eagles Sports Network.